I am so forking hype. And I'm nervous. And I'm excited. Endwalker! The end begins today. The end of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Woo! Y'all, I am so excited for this. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't even, no, I think the beginning of the end was the other, I think it was the last, I think it was before. I think it was before. Good morning, beautiful nerds. I hope you're ready for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. I see Tomas, I see Battle Fries on both the Twitch and YouTube sides. Hello, Jer, good to see you, good morning. Happy Friday, let's get some lights on, let's get started. I see Chrissy, I see Baby Bug, I see Snarkies. What's going on, friends? I see Bo Mage, I see Biduh. Yeah. Let's forge ahead. Let's do it. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna miss these. I'm gonna like, we got a long day ahead of us, I believe. So, cause I've heard from some folks say that we are probably not going to beat it, but to them I say, this stream does not end until Endwalker ends, okay? This stream does not end, well, okay, until 6.0 ends. Technically, I think 6.0 is the end of Endwalker, right? But point is, we don't end until credits for 6.0 roll today, is the plan. So we'll see if it ends up being, it might end up being a 20-minute stream. Also, I want to say, last stream, I was like, what could this ship's name be? I think the ship's name, it could be, you know, I'm thinking of like the Invincible, but I think that was already a thing, or the Enterprise. We already had the Enterprise, or the Highwind, or the one that I literally said looked like it was on the moon. And now I was like, oh, it's definitely that. That's going to be the name of the ship because it also kind of has a similar design as the one in Final Fantasy VIII. So like, I'm pretty sure the ship's name is actually Ragnarok, and I don't know why that didn't occur to me, because I'm a dumb bum, and I was like, oh, what are they gonna call this ship? Obviously, that's what they're gonna call it. Or it's going to be like the Invincible or High Wind, or because I don't think has any ship been called High Wind at this point? I don't know. You're still behind. I don't see you. In the game. Oh. I don't, hang on. I don't. That's Ramza. That's. Oh, in the store. Oh, sorry. I didn't know what you meant. Sorry. Based on the cover art, I just called it Spaceship Dorito. Yeah, why does it look like that? Smack, what's going on? Have you ever tried decaf? It's just as tasty with less caffeine. Why would I do that? I need the caffeine. I need to self-medicate my ADHD that's already medicated now, but caffeine, baby. Little toy space boat. The Laporitz. He needs all the caffeine he can get today. My blood is actually just caffeine. Like if you were to test it, it's probably just caffeine running through it. My blood is coffee, but it's just full of caffeine. Y'all, I'm excited for today. I'm nervous. We're doing so. For those that don't know, I'm sure those of you here know. Fredneck, welcome back. You drink coffee for the caffeine, right? I mean, I also like the taste of coffee. Tomas, you should pop that. Thank you for the tier 3 for 59 months. Thank you, baby. It's very nice of you. Thank you. There's also apparently they have some Twitch Partner Plus program thing where if you get like 100 points or whatever in subs, you get they give me like a better cut of money. So like if anybody wants to tier 3 me, thanks, appreciate that. I think it's like 6 points for a tier 3, 1 point for a regular tier, and tier 2 is 2 points. We're like very far away from that, so I don't think that's like I think we're at like 23 points or something. So, you know, don't feel like you need to, but that is a thing. Apparently it's a better payout. I don't know. I think it's 60-40. It's nice of them. Devin, hello. You slept in a bit. Why'd you sleep in? Why'd you sleep in? Some Persona 3 action yesterday? Y'all, I don't know what to do about Persona 3. I love that game. I loved it so much, and I want to keep playing it. I don't think Stream was super into it, but I am, and I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do because I want to keep playing it. But if Stream isn't into it, I gotta like figure out what I'm doing because like I need to play that game. It's so forking good, dude. If you're a turn-based RPG fan, the Persona 3 Reload, I don't know how Persona 3 is normally, but the Reload version is dope. Apparently they changed, so like there's this function where if you hit somebody with a weakness, it knocks them down. But apparently this version of the game, Reload, added the ability to shift to somebody else so that they can then take advantage of the fact that you knocked. Apparently that wasn't in the original. That whole mechanic is new to this, and it's so dope. It's like such a wonderful way of, it's so good. Somebody was like, like this is the best turn-based RPG I've ever played. And Maybot was like, oh, that's so rude to Final Fantasy X. And I'm like, no, it's Final Fantasy X if Final Fantasy X also had some like tactic strategy-esque thing going on with it, you know? You just unlocked Vanaspati a day late. Because we were leveling on Thursday. Yeah, so for those that missed it, on Thursday's stream, yesterday, that was Friday. On Thursday's stream, we actually did some... I got my Dark Knight to 90. So Dark Knight's 90. And then unlocked Dancer. My Dancer is almost level 62 now. The most cursed Vanaspati of your life. That samurai was just on a journey. So yeah, did I say hi to Psionic? Hi, Psionic. I was like, wait, Psionic was with us too. I was like, I don't remember if I said good morning to you, but so I unlocked Dancer, so I now have a Dancer at level 61. And then I have, so hello. I have hi Jer on the Twitch side too. Hello. I have here, I'll just open this up so we have the game on. So I have the Dark Knight at 90, the Reaper at 90, so melee DPS is done, tank is done. I have Scholar, which I'm going to use to get Summoner up. Yeah, I'm going to use Scholar just because that'll be faster queues and whatnot. Did I do all roulettes? No, I need to do one more. I need to do one more roulette, actually. But before we start the MSQ today, I need to do... Technically, I need normal raid. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Did they... Wait, when do these reset? Oh, I thought they reset at 11. Fork. They reset at 10, don't they? 10 a.m. Eastern. Damn. Shit. So I did all of... The only ones I missed was normal raids and frontline. And I was like, oh, I'll just do frontline when we start stream today. I'll just knock it, like, because I don't have to pay attention to it. I can just hang out and do it. Changes every daylight savings. So now, yeah, damn. Taperto, what's up? We're here for it. How did you enjoy? So Persona 3 is, I was just talking about it. I forking love it. You spent yesterday playing in the stress test. What do you think about it, Fredneck? I thought you... No, that's okay, Taperto. I literally don't even remember what you said. You said the name of a dungeon, and I literally don't remember what you said, so it's all gooch. Oh, what I was saying was... Oh, it was that... Oh, you don't remember? It was... I loved Persona, and I really, like, I want to play it. Like, my brain was... I wanted to see what the differences were. So I like watched a video last night because I also wanted just more Persona. So I watched a video about the differences, and I really love it. I don't know what to do with it. I really want to play it, and I want to do some. And the only way that I can really play games is if I am streaming them or doing some type of YouTube or something with them. I just don't really play games in my free time, so I don't know what to do with the game. It didn't feel like stream liked it, and I like my streams more when I know that you like my stream, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure. It's a little bit slow to start because it's, you know, it's a JRPG. So it's a little bit slower of a start time. Like you kind of have to walk around a lot, and like I like to talk to NPCs, so talking to NPCs and nothing really happening. And then I spent a ton of time in Tartarus, which I don't know if I should have done, but I did. If you like Persona, check to see if Soul Hackers 2 is ever on sale. Same dev. Yeah, I do want to. I want to get into the Shin Megami Tensei universe stuff. So. Thought the game was beautiful. I just wish they let us start at level 1 rather than level 40 something. Fairly new. Oh, yeah, that's rough. 5 hours in, still not too much story development, which I love. It tells me it's gonna... Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm totally okay with a game, with a JRPG starting slow. Some of my favorite games ever, dude. That's how they work. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, by the way, another JRPG that I'm playing. That does not start slow. That just kind of throws you in and says, all right, good luck. If a JRPG introduces an antagonist in the first hour, it's going to be short. Yep. I'm pretty sure Grand Blue Fantasy literally does that. They're like, here's the thing. Grand Blue Fantasy is great, though. Devin, you've played Genshin, right? You've played Genshin Impact? Oh, I just spilled coffee. Idiot. I'm a fucking moron. How do you feel about the Genshin versus Grand Blue? Does it feel similar at all to you in any ways, or? Absolutely not the same thing. It doesn't feel similar? back of my hair is doing, I don't know what, dude. Right now my hair is like, it's at a length where I can't do anything with it. And it's just like, I don't know what is going on. I don't know what's going on back here. I have a cowlick, so like it's I don't know, dude. Doing something. You look like Waka. Are you sure? Granblue is much faster paced style combat with more abilities and character skill building than Genshin. To me, it doesn't feel the same. Okay. Granblue is faster paced. Okay. I wasn't sure. Genshin's more open world. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought it was more like the quest system, like what they do with the end game there. Has perfect hair. I do not have perfect hair. I don't. But I appreciate that. I was worried for a little while. I was like, am I, not that I actually care, but I was like, I think I'm, like, am I balding? No, I just have a really high widow's peak. Like, am I? All right. I'm stalling way here, y'all. I like don't want to start the MSQ. All right. I don't. I'm afraid to. I do need to clear out a little bit of my inventory, though. Oh, and we unlocked fishing because we unlocked fishing and we did stuff for that. I'm gonna MSQ on Reaper. I have to MSQ on Reaper. I don't have anything else. It's just okay. There are bosses you can team up, but Granblue is built more around the strategy of the bosses, while Genshin just is built on using the different characters. See, that's weird because I feel like Granblue, I'm still early at it, but I feel like Granblue is very much not a difficult game. Like, it feels to me like you're supposed to just, like, spam. There's a gorgeous shark mount. Oh, I like sharks. If you do roulettes, let me know. I think we should just do MSQ today. Yeah. Plus, the deluxe edition gives a huge edge. Yeah, what is up with that? I don't like when games do that at all. I know it's single player, but it's not really, because you can use those in the quest, but... Alright, I need to get rid of some shit here. Almost wish I didn't do it. Yeah, because, like, obviously, once you do it, you're like, I want to keep using it. Good morning, Maybot! Thanks again for that Taco Bell yesterday. I appreciate you. Yeah, I need to make some room here. I gotta make some room. I can get rid of some of this stuff, maybe. Oh, I need to get my Chocobo. I haven't showed you all my Chocobo yet. Ah, really? I can put some of those in there. Starting to catch up with some of the game, but I was level 21, beat a boss that was level 32 the other day. In the story or the quest? Because I beat a boss, I'm level 10, and I beat a boss that was level 22 from one of the Omen Stones or whatever in Granblue. It was a side quest, gotcha. It was one of the, oh, okay, yeah. So Granblue is really fun. I'm putting up the episodes that I'm treating it like a stream and just recording. I'm not doing any editing. Literally, I'm not even putting the video into an editing software. I'm just uploading it, recording it, and uploading it, which is not something I've really ever done, like ever. And I've been doing that with that series just to do it and have it on the LP channel. Because I wanna. The thing is like I wanna cruise through those and do some guide videos and stuff like that, but. All right, I need to make some room in my inventory here real quick. I meant to do that yesterday or this morning and I forgot. So let me do, I gotta go to, we're given time for people to wake up. It's early. It's 10:30 in the morning. It's Saturday. We're streaming all day today. 6.0 credits are happening today, friends. We will see the end of 6.0 today. For sadness or not. Like I said, I like don't want to end. I like don't want it to end, dude. It's gonna be a long day. I'm ready. You sadly have something to do later. So basically what you're telling me is you hate me. I can get a confirmed 360. Might as well just take that. For sadness or cringe. I don't know. Ah, I should have done that one. Committed to bringing food for it. Oh, hi, Devin. All right, I am here to get rid of my inventory. Promise. Weekends then? Are you gonna finally do community days, nights again? I would like to. I do really want to do community nights. I just don't know when. Do you have your big cat pot ticket? Cat pots? I don't know. I was turning those cards in for MGP.
Like this human.
Gamer X Kai. Good to see ya. How are you, Marvin? Thank you for the sub. Hello, 61 months. Dang. You like me. You really like me. 210K out of 3 one time was nice. So I've done that before. Not 2 of them, though. That's amazing. What's up, Black Ghost Panda? All right. Do I have? I think so. Yes, I do. I do have those. All right. I need to go to Uda because I need to get rid of some stuff. Actually, wondering if let me actually do bags. Yeah, my bags are actually really bad right now. So let me do my this real quick. Aren't your bags always bad? Yes, but they're usually usable. Right now, right now they are not. Get rid of everything. You don't need anything in your bags. That's not true. I need everything in my bags. Like nothing. That's not true. Listen. You don't know me at all. Okay? You don't know me. I just wish we had ways of like filtering our bags better. Okay? That's all. Like I want to specifically look for gear that belongs to a dragoon. Is that so much to ask in 2024? Did I say the right year? Yes. Is that? What am I going to do with that carrot? Well, just in case the Loporits want it. Just in case. Okay, first of all, that carrot was a gift. That carrot was a gift from Tomas. And I want Tomas to know that I appreciated it. Yeah, I don't have any of these. That's between him and the carrot. And the other platform. Just caught up on last stream. Yeah, Battle Fries. Very strange on you to end on such a mundane and ordinary quest like that. Yeah, I figured, you know, why not end on that one? No big deal or anything. Look for maiming. Are you illiterate? That literally is not how it works for everything. What are you talking about? They only started doing that. I don't even know when they started doing that, but they only started doing that. I forget when. All right. Let's see. My hoarding channel on YouTube. Unfortunately, I have the gear. I don't want to worry about it right now. Like whoop, nope, don't do that. Listen. Sinister Queen with the hydrate. Thank you. All right, so you're not my gear dude. I mean, you kind of are, but not really. Naming is literally just Reaper and Dragoon. They share gear. Yeah, but not everything is maiming. What am I going to do with the low materia? I heard that I can turn it into high materia. Or at least I think so. Accessories are striking. They don't have that for level... That's not for the level 30 ones, though. And use low-level materia for set. See? There's a reason. There's a reason. There's no reason. There's no reason. You don't need level 30 gear. I do need level 30 gear for Beanie Baby, my retainer. Okay? And for Miles. For Mr. Miles, my other retainer. I don't know why you're treating me poorly. For no reason. What did I ever do to you? Besides, don't answer that. Sounding like a... Yeah, you're sounding like a WoW player, Tomas. And that's... You know? And I clearly need these things of antiquity that are from... apparently Eden's I need that. Do you know how important that is to me? It's really important. Wow, what WoW haters? I play that game a lot for a hater, I tell you what. I think this was for... Okay, I'm not gonna worry about this stuff right now. Ooh, a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth ad. Yo, I'm so excited. I am too. Anytime I play this game, so I play WoW. I've been playing WoW. I'm on 19 years. It's my 19-year anniversary this month, actually. Whenever I play Final Fantasy XIV, I like to be like, fuck WoW, dude. Black Ghost Panda, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. All right, I don't need this. I mean, I need all this stuff, but I don't need it right now. A regular tombstone of scriptures. I actually need that. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. What am I doing here? I need this. This is, I don't need this. This is an item level 80. Where the fuck did that come from? One of that is already, oh. You're getting old. Villain. I know. I'll go through I'll go through all this stuff off stream, okay? I will. I've done it I will. I've done it before. Actually, it's funny because a lot of this was all very well organized before I started playing again. Like before I started Endwalker. Because I usually I give those to the immortal flames for the venture things, and then I use that to get Gil. Have you heard your favorite jams in elevators or in grocery stores? Ooh, even worse than that, villain. Even worse than that. Like county fairs have the bands I like come to play. There is nothing useful in that whole retainer bag. That is obviously not true. That is so obviously not true. Everything is useful if you try hard enough, okay? Devin, were you taking a nap while I did that? Look at that. Look at how much room. I have so much room now. I think it's not true. Your retainers and all your other bags are such a mess. Still haven't fixed them. I did actually fix them. 2D, hello. If you didn't start on day one, wow. Have you even really played the game? That's true. You watched the TV show Chuck back in the day? I did not. I actually didn't know that the Nerd Herd was something that was said in Chuck until I went to go I wanted to make Nerd Herd merch and found that there was already Nerd Herd merch. And I was like, wait, what is this? And apparently it's from Chuck. I've seen the movie Good Luck, Chuck. Still carrying around the... Yes, but that was a gift. Oh, we're dancing together. Also, dude, I've done a few duties as a dancer, and I don't know what it is about this job, but I have such a hard time. Like, it doesn't feel like it's ranged to me. Like, there's something about it. I think it's because its AoE abilities aren't ranged. It just doesn't feel ranged at all to me. Like, single target does, but whenever I'm in AoE, I'm like... And I didn't take the time to read anything because after stream yesterday, I jumped on this game to play because I gotta level. I got a lot of leveling to do. Yeah, that. I don't know what the hell that is. But I've been doing the standard I gotta like actually read the stuff. I haven't been doing that. Carry around Zenos, but that's what he likes to do. Hi, Labria. What's going on, girl? Hi, Zenos. What's going on, girl? Okay. Let me switch back to not Dark Knight. Wait, my Dark Knight has a higher item level now? How did that happen? I guess I ran a lot more dungeons. See, I still feel like Gunbreaker is going to end up being my main. I do. Rule number 1 of Final Fantasy XIV. Read your tooltips. Rule number 1 of Final Fantasy XIV is actually, if it lights up, hit it. Loperate foreshadowing. You're an enabler. Yeah, they gave me... So Tomas gave me carrots of happiness. And I was like, why are you giving... Actually gave me like too much stuff. Gave me a ton of fish. Like a lot of the Luna Tender Blossoms. Like gave me shit that I do not need. And I was like, why are you giving this to me? I don't need this. But it was a gift. So now I must keep it. All right. Friends, I think we begin our journey. Those aren't fish. That's the baby I rescued, which you didn't find. I did find the baby. I don't know what you're talking. I found the baby. The baby is fine. We have a lot of story to cover. I am... Okay. All right. So we have the quest, Her Children, One and All. Here we go. Bye, Devin. Wait, can dragoons just jump higher? Like when you're a dragoon? I'm nervous. And also, why is Charlian not? Like, they haven't been hit by... Feel obligated to keep gifts? I'm gonna start sending you completely random or creepy knickknacks. That actually sounds really cool. What DC is Gilgamesh? I believe it's Ether. You could pay for an additional retainer, name him Thoughtmas, and use him to hold all your presents. I kind of love that. But then I have to pay, and that's not worth it. I like... said you'd never need an extra retainer, and now you have 4? Do you even play this game, Laria? I'm pretty sure you're one of those like WoW players. Apparently Larry is a hoarder too. This is why we're friends. All right. Okay. So, last stream is up on YouTube, so you can watch it. But we well, okay, spoilers for Endwalker if you're not here yet. We cried. With Heidelin's words still ringing in your ears, you return to report what you have learned to Fortuno, Trial, and Livingway. Fortuno assures his children that Charleon's starship is yours to do with as you will, while Livingway eagerly collects Meteon's crystal, that the Loperites may chart your course, encouraging you to take a well-earned rest in the meantime. I think I'll learn. Yeah. We had a dungeon, a dunga that we did. Pretty sure it's your favorite extreme in the game. That one was dope. So we did a dunga. It was amazing. It was, it was called Aetioscope. It allowed us to go into the Etheal Sea. It is how Charleon has been communicating with Heidelin, who apparently has just been chilling. I thought she was the crystal, and I was like, oh, I wonder why this crystal is here. And I realized why the crystal was there literally right before she revealed it. Actually, did she even reveal it? It felt like they hinted at what it's for, but her ether's been crystallizing, and I think that's what they're gonna use to power the ship, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna call it Ragnarok or High Winds, because I don't know if we've had anything called High Wind yet. And then, so that's gonna happen. And but yeah, the last trial we did was literally fighting Heidelin. I heard about your foray into the Etheal Sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Her children, one and all. Well, the weird thing is, if it is Ragnarok, which I'm pretty sure it is, if it is Ragnarok, the only time I can think of any game where Ragnarok was the name of a ship was Final Fantasy VIII. And it kind of looked like the Allegan thing that's crashed on the moon kind of looks like Ragnarok. So I wasn't sure if that was like an allusion to it. But if that is the name, it's just weird that they chose something that's typically a sword. Like, it's usually, Ragnarok in Final Fantasy is usually a weapon. It's usually a sword that you can get. Oh, hi. Oh, hello, did we turn up? Good morning. Good afternoon. Ready for 6.0? Here we go. End of 6.0. I also chose, I wanted to wear a shirt that was comfortable and nice and soft for when I cry. I can just, use.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
I love Hythlodaeus.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What? Hi, Rhea. Spent too much to commit to this bit, but you now have 3 terrible nicknames. Oh, come on. One is actually kind of cool. The other 2 are just, oh no. Maybot, why would you do that? Why would you do that? I appreciate the committing to the bit, though. You gotta, listen, you gotta commit to the bit. You never know when it's gonna have a great payoff or not. Don't worry, Davzler has the worst opinion of characters I've ever seen in this game. Hello, Rhea. Good to see you. A great many of the helping hands that deliver the adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I'm, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amelion has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Double figure stream. Hell yeah to me. Thank you for the hydrate, Zenos. So I give me one sec. I need to watch that again real quick. I know, I'm sorry, I just watched it, but listen. I need to. Ugh. Shut up. Shut up. It's definitely Hythlodaeus. Right, like obvious, like for sure. But who's he talking to, and where are they, and what does this mean? He's talking to us, too. But is he talking to us, or is he talking to Azem, or... You know, if you play the game, they'll just tell you, but... You know how I do. And what is that?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Sometime since we've seen Hythlodaeus.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What's up, Jade Johnny? I just... I meant to get some proper sleep. I think it feels like there's going to be a little bit more surprises story-wise than what I'm kind of thinking here. Like, I was kind of thinking we're gonna get on this, we're gonna go, and whatever's gonna happen at the edge of the universe is what's gonna happen at the edge of the universe, but I'm starting to feel like maybe they're gonna do... I still need some answers. Still level 89 MSQ here. Kryl has urgent news, a bold decision. I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. All right, Kryl. So I wonder, I also am like curious, we'll be able to find out later, but I'm curious to see Meteon is in Mexico, what's she doing there? So like I have a couple of desires that I really want going forward. Like I really, really want, oh, triple triad. I really want Meteon to, obviously no spoilers or hints or anything, but like I really want Meteon to cheating way. You better not triple triad right now. Fine. Fine. This is our life now. No, I won't do it. Fuck do. I'm not doing it. Mostly because it's same and plus. So slow down so you don't overtake me. Well, I don't think I'm overtaking you today regardless. Imagine my surprise when I came into stream and he was fishing. Okay, but that was for a reason. All right, so I have a couple of desires. I really want Meteon to be like our new, like whatever happens with Meteon, nothing that happened to Meteon is Meteon's fault, right? And I really, really want Meteon to be like our little unhinged adopted doll daughter thing, you know what I mean? Going forward into Dawntrail and beyond. Like I would love that personally. I don't know what they're gonna do yet with her story, but like I really, really that's what I want. Like I don't want to destroy her. I need an answer for Midgard Somar stuff, and I need an answer for what is happening with, why. I need an answer for why are they on Sundered? Because obviously that was on purpose. Like Heidelin did that on purpose. Vana did that on purpose. What is her purpose? And then why are some souls, after we defeated Zodiark, it seems like some souls are still hanging out with us, at least in that way. But we didn't see them. Yeah, so like those are questions that I definitely want answered. Already felt that from the moment. Yeah, same. But I also, it was very clear. I was like, she's gonna end up being. Oh, and I want to know what the fork is going on with the shoe bill. I have a theory though. Corey's always fishing for validation, and yet never get it. I just keep on casting that reel. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbrida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Huh. Shoebill. Yeah, the shoebill. So we found it in Shadowbringers. It was this bird underwater. It was a shoebill underwater. And it was just chilling. And then we can get the pet. It's a meme. Yeah, but is it just a meme? Because there's also the pet that you get from the Amarat dungeon, right? And then there's also, anytime in Shadowbringers, after you do it, it's just hanging out in your room in the Crystarium. And then we saw the shoebill again watching us, and Meteon had this whole thing about how it was trying to detect its thoughts and it couldn't. And that shoebill was with us in Elpis. And I'm kind of, I kind of think that the shoe bill might be Emmett. You know? Like, I'm wondering if that's like Emmett, like somehow a like real Emmett. I don't know. Past Emmett, future Emmett. I don't know. The shoe bill is Papaly Emo's reincarnation. Who? What's up, Patrick? Welcome back. Also, I want to show I did something else this morning just for funsies. Put a little Moon Burrito there. It's relevant because Urianger was just talking about Moon Burrito, but I made my card a little better. Well, my heart, yeah. Yeah, I did a little. I wish I could like skewer though. I want her to be like a little, gonna go cry again. Oh my god, I cried so much at Urianger and Moon Burrito's. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. So no triple triad, he said. How'd you sleep? Well, how did you sleep? Well, I should hope. You can add, I think it's based on your minions. That scene came out of nowhere. It was, oh, exquisite. Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. So it seems like no one slept well? What'd you just do? The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the days wear on. Yo, Graha, I feel the same. All right, Demi, I'm sorry that the timing worked that way. Would you be able to sleep well with what's about to happen? No. There is one gameplay thing you're missing from a base expansion MSQ. What? I must go get it then. What do you mean? Hydaelyn, the heart of this star, is gone. And yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise and life will go on. Will it? When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Their god is gone. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomena will strike next, unfortunately. Yeah, and why not here at all? While the forum is not here its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Oh, Kryl. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Louvialer. Who, he also made me cry. I knew it was coming, but he made me cry too. His scene of finally showing his pride for his kids was, ugh. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Right before she died. Maybe? Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. YouTube decided to update, but it was quick. Good. She didn't die, you killed her. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule. That's cool. The furthest island, Thule would be island for Rome. So, right? And then there's the myths about Ultima Thule and how, like, these beings would live there because they'd go by on boats and they'd see people that they couldn't possibly be there. And they started this whole mythos around Ultima Thule furthest point. Yeah, furthest island, furthest land, edge of the world. That's cool. Edgar Allan Poe stuff. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. Oh, that's what they're calling it. That's amazing. Pup Daniel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. So they're just calling it Ultima Thule. I'm a fan of that. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Now on YouTube, episode 15. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so— Fuck! I forgot to premiere it! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. I don't think we were ever supposed to. If we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the forum. Twitch recommended you my stream? They do that? Hell yeah. Well, that's awesome. Welcome. Hi, Caldenon. Previously nicknamed Ultima Thule before its official naming visit on January 1. Well, so Ultima Thule goes all the way. The Romans would have called Ultima Thule, and they were talking about like the islands north of like Scotland and stuff. So Thule literally meant island, and Ultima, like, that was the furthest point. And they thought that there were like immortal beings there, and that they had their own Hollow Earth theory thing going on. You've been playing Final Fantasy XIV since 1.0. Wow. You must be very happy to see how far it's come. And they were right. We allow crying, but no spoilers. True. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. Really glad I wasn't here for that. But there's an actual celestial object with the name? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense for us to call something that. Whatever our furthest point that we can observe is like just a cool thing to call it that, right? If you lurking, you're working? Well, thank you for the lurk. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. Vana. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that I've labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Animantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Atheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. Oh. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Atheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Oh, me? Oh, I'm just here for the ride. No, I'm good. Yeah. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Nodders, baby. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Bubble. I forking love just like the juxtaposition of the Sharlians and the Loporits, and like what they just did such a good job with this story. Getting these characters, like the Sharlians have been doing this, their entire society is built around this one plan, and they're willing to change it now. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Go give a tour of Labyrinthos to the Loporits again, please. Or go fix a trolley in the first. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yeah, I saw a triple Triad match outside, actually. So while they do that, I'll go do, yeah. I gotta kill some time anyways. As you can imagine, not all the Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. There's much to be done before the Ark could be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alisaie. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. I want to fix my glam so that, like, we look good going into this, you know? Like, it's important. I don't normally care about the... Like, I normally don't care, but, like, we're going to the end. I gotta be fly. I have to have drip. I have to drip. I have to have drip. I need my drip to look. Kids say. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to play triple Triad. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Agreed. No, it's really fun, Estinian. Perhaps now I can finish that triple Triad match I was doing. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in triple Triad. We must not betray their faith. I would very much like to speak with the Loporits about triple Triad once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Heidelin has entrusted triple Triad to them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. This is Thancred. I need a drip all over the place. Drip? A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it and play triple Triad. Okay, I'll stop. In all honesty, I don't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? That triple triad match is not hard. The rules suck. And also, his name is Cheating Way. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Triple triad! Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. See, I got to. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Ah, what does she want? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? They're giving us their ship. We're gonna go to Ultima Thule. Rixtarian, hello! How disappointed would everyone be if the universe ended because I was distracted over a card, not one. Best hop to it! Ha! Because I'm a bunny boy. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Missile, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldician Annex, alright? Are you gonna make us really cool outfits for the edge of creation? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. I will. There's just a triple triad match, like, right down. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah! Listen. I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, we might never be able to come back here. Sudden death, 3-way, 3 open, swap, and plus. Great. 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 Plus socks. This is Thancred. That's a weird card to play. Why do you play that? I'm hoping I can get a Lopere card from this. Argos! Really cool cards, actually. Can you plus me here? No, you cannot. You cannot. Really? Come on, give me the card, dude. Minfilia. I'm so glad that wasn't Minfilia. I would have been really, really sad. When you said that, I was like, no way. No way did they do that. Still don't understand the plus rule? You talk like you're done with the story. Come on, there's no way. There's no way they would do that. Would they do that? I don't think they'd do that. 6. Shadowbringers, Urianger. 8, 9. Ah, I can't see what this card is, so I don't know if they'll be able to plus me. Well, let's hope they don't. Even if they do, okay, good. Weird Japanese. Oh, Argos. What? No, please play another round. I will. I'm sorry. I got Argos, which is not Minfilia, okay? Consumi Panchi. Weird Jap. I don't know. It's Argos. Dog of Light. Venaz dog. Ah, Biblos! We know Biblos now. Now that we've played Final Fantasy Tactics. Highly recommend. Great game. Loved it. Good time.
I like this human.
Coops! Thanks for using your Prime on me. I appreciate it. Weird Japanese adverts are to us. And see how weird Japanese adverts are to us. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think, as far as I know, I don't think they can plus me. 6, 6, oh, they could. Right? If 2 or more of the sides are touching other cards and the sum of the ranks on the touching sides are identical to the sums on the other touching sides, the other cards are flipped. So if I was to put this here, that would be, it has 2 6s, so it would be able to 6, 8, 6, 8, and it would win. So I can't do that. So I'm going to put that here. And I can plus and then combo. Give me my next card. Okay, I already had that card. Give me the next one. Listen, chat is getting rowdy. They're screaming at me to win, okay? So we got to hurry up and do that. Okay. They don't, so oddly enough, so they have my Squall card, which really sucks, but they don't seem to be... G-Law plays various versions of it. That's funny. They don't seem to be going for the plus situation. Like, they don't seem to be trying for it, which is interesting. Oh, so the next card is Squall. Hang on, if I do... Nope. They're gonna Squall me. I forgot Sudden Death was... I forgot Sudden Death was there. Oh, they gave me shit cards. You gave me the shit cards, you shits. Ah, shit. Actually, why didn't that do... Oh, it didn't combo because there wasn't... I see. We're gonna Sudden Death again, dude. At least I have better cards now. This is obviously MSQ, by the way, just so everyone knows. It's like Final Fantasy IX when they make you... So a 3 difference. All right, we're good there. See, like, why... I'm glad that they're doing that, but... Oh, shit. I should double check that. Can you... Nope. Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got the cards. We're good. Now we can do MSQ. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, that was actually a really easy plus. I thought they were gonna give me a harder time, but they did not. 'Tis about time, Stallingway. Sir, you're still in, like, Stormblood, okay? Talking about stalling way. I also am very curious why, like, I know they said that it's the dynamis effects where it's weakest, where the ether is weakest. So I guess Charlian's fine because there's so much ether here. I feel like it should have hit Garlemald first because of... Welcome to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece, and then inspiration struck. And I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in... What? It's a thought. I'll wear it. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarut? How are things? Varsarush? Not gonna watch. Oh, yeah. Let me watch it. I gotta like, whenever I'm I gotta move stuff around. Oh, that's loud. Oh! That is... Ah, that's horrifying. Oh, not you. Hi. Are you... Sorry, I was watching a thing. You leaving? You going to work? Gotta go help get people practicing. Oh, okay. All right. Love you. Bye. I'll see you at the edge of creation. Okay. 2 hours tops. All right, Deidre left. She's out of here. Now it's just us, chat. Yeah, that's terrifying. I wonder if that is supposed to be why that's there. Some sort of chip snack? What did you just watch? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, definitely recommend watching that because it does look like I wonder if that's like a thing there. I don't know. Everything is in order. Mistress Tataru will be ready to open shortly. So is Tataru just gonna have her own shop here in Charlian forever? Well, I mean, the world is obviously ending, so probably not. Which is why I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Does that mean she's no longer gonna be like working with us? If you could wait here just a short while longer, we'll have everything up and running. The following event cannot be skipped. I get nervous anytime they tell me that. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Ah, Varshan. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with the work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Radzat-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. I can see why, yeah. I wonder. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzat-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor, why'd I read it like that? You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahawan? Oh, I should like to visit Radzat Han again when this is all over. I worry your faith. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzat Han is returned to its former glory. Daughters. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. I can't read. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Barshan, my dude. See, I want to know way more about the Midgard Somar stuff. Oh, I meant to ask. Yeah. I was wondering if I wanted to look at any of the cutscenes from the Omega raid, because I don't remember like details of that story. I just remember it being weird. Goodbye, Varshan. What is happening here? Also, I was curious too if like, did I do everything to get the max amount of folks in the adamantite delivery scene, or is there other stuff I could have done? I depressed the dragon was already depressed. Wait, what are you saying no to, Zenos? You don't know. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, nice. Hey, bud. Oh, yeah, for sure, there's still something going on with his brother. His dead brother. Missile boy, whatever are you doing here? You looked it up to see what you needed to do? Oh, really? You're talking about the adamantite delivery stuff. Cool. That's cool. A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Well, as long as Sicard likes it, you know? Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment, you could go with Sicard. So long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Forton, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard, sure you have, to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead of, for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra, he misses him. And without Hanara here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? You could, no, don't do that. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest the Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier? Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. You gave him the Archon loaf? Rude. But yeah, there was something that Vana or Heidelin said very early on in the expansion about the Ethereal Sea and potentially seeing Menphilia, which we did. And one newer soul, I think she said, who may yet have a part to play depending on us. And I still kind of feel like, yeah, what is going on right there? I still kind of feel like that's gonna be Hotch and Font in some way. Well, well, is that Missil and Tataru I spy? Ah, everyone's just coming to say hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Did you know that John Hancock, after everything with the revolution and whatnot, lost his family crest? So he decided to make a new one, and it's literally just a hand and a rooster. You are the designated quest giver today. I'll take it. Reminds me of the great quest line that they did in WoW, the quest in Cataclysm. You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yeah, in Hillsbrad. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond... After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Gugane once I have finished. We're in the north? Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. It wasn't a hand gripping a penis. That'd be funnier. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruins. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bo Cairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, the elaborate, was it cooking way? Oh, man, a tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Lolorito was, that character was really cool. Really interesting way of, I like what they did with him. Lemon the Deceiver! Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Cute. Think of Doritos. Yeah. Who else is coming? Ah, Missil, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Hi, friends. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Why is there no romance in this game at all, by the way? Because I could see Tataru and Wedge getting together, you know? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzet Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Kentucky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Nerd Herd. Wedge's crush, it's really cute. I can't wait for you to see it. There's no, like, explicit romances, you know? And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. As long as it's not Biggs and Tataru. Oh my god, that's gross. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's true. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I would have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's supposed to look like an onion, right? Any road, hello, Aramis, hello, beautifuls. What's going on? Good to see you both. Welcome, welcome. That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Dawntrail's going to be interesting. Like, I know we haven't completed this story yet, so I don't know what they're going to do, but like, in my brain, it feels weird to be like, we're going to go do this thing. We're going to the edge of the known universe, and next time we're gonna check out, I don't know. I actually don't. Maybe Dawntrail takes place on a star, a different star. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Corey needs to support that. The onion hairstyle. Post-release Endwalker has a lot of stuff. Yeah, but it's not. It's like its own story, right? Obviously no spoilers, so maybe don't answer that, but dye it onion purple too. I still need to dye it green. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsaruj from Palaka's Stand. Hello. What will you say? Pleased to meet you? Haven't we met before? 6.x, yeah. Can I tell you what they said about the story before Endwalker released? Sure. I think I remember them saying that it was going to be the end of. It's the end of the Hydaelyn Zodiac arc. Saga, whatever. Yeah. Ah, yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Nodders. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Same. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been such sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Tataru's gonna make me cry. I don't even... Don't do it, Tataru. Don't do it. Don't forget to pick up your clothes before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. A bold decision. So Tataru is... I don't think that's what's happening. You may now obtain job-specific gear. The weapons and job contained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Oh. That's pretty cool looking. So you can just buy it and then you have it. Like it's free. I could just be like, cool, let me claim that. So wait, but all of this stuff is better than what I currently have. That seems weird. It's all 560, so we just get free 560 gear? And also glam. I like want to hide that because I can't see the damn thing. Upgrade for your trip for all classes. That is really cool. Hold all. Oh, thank you. I think I got everything though. Yeah, I think I have everything. So, oh, I was like, where is it? They're like, we want you to look good. You can also move where that pops up at. Yeah. They're like, we want you to look good, but also be ready. I was actually going to ask if I could buy level 90 tombstone stuff now, but guess I don't need to. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. We're still level 89 MSQ. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldician Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Prowl first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Tombstone gear sold after X.0? Level 90 are a complex mix of stuff with other stuff. Gotcha. Right, so I've never been current. I've never been like level cap when it's current. So I can also buy this stuff too then, because your character cannot, yeah, claim anyway. Why don't you just, can't you just like, get all of it? Obviously, I'm not going to do that right now because inventory, but that's really cool. Hi, Holofel. I'm surprised that they do that, but have they done that before? You can always be there at the, like you can just always find it. I think that's everything. And it looks cool, so. They did it at the end of Shadowbring. Oh, that guy under the sea did that? That's weird. I don't think I got any of that in the Tempest. I wonder why I didn't do that. Oh, that looks great. You thought I did? I had better gear. Oh. Okay. All right. Hey, Soraban. You chillin', dude? You too have found yourself idle? If you seek to occupy your time until the arc is ready, you needn't go far. Even the markets are filled with the most wondrous of sights. That's cool. So people are just... I love that Charlian, this place that's been a little, what's a word for it? Reclusive? Dickheads? Look at that. Hello, Lasuria. I'm doing very well. This is it. We're going for end of 6.0 today. I'm gonna cry a lot. Hello, Wochi. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Aloof. I mean, they're isolationist, you know? Most of the gear is nice for, yeah, I like that. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? Yeah, I'm wearing it. I mean, she did say it was gonna be free for me. It was a surprise long in the making with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at... Alize did? At Numenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Louvillaire estate. Though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go, he wants to introduce Estinian to his mom. Oh my gosh. Max gear right now is at about 100 plus item level. Oh, like 6 something. I'm sure they would all be... Wait, did you not do the hat? I did the hat. If you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before East Troll and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle in a fatigued Oh, I can read. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Yeah, no, I have the headpiece. I might have... Oh. But yeah, I can't see the face. It's disgusting. Does work though. That's cool. I want to see my hot buns. My fur was darker. I could dye it. Oh, this is gonna be so cute. I love these moments of like just eating with your friends. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Pudding Way did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. That's actually why they don't have any. Come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Yeah, Thancred. That's Thancred. Good morning, Rhetorical Me. Welcome.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
I thought I saw Nero. You can see Nero near the terrace of the last stand, Alpha and Mini Omega, somewhere in the harbor, in Quiltene and Hori border near the immigration receptionist that we saw. Oh, cool. Yeah, I want to find them and talk to them for sure.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I feel like Ishtola's got a little bit of a buzz going
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
on. I love her so much.
forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
He became my favorite Scion.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Those are huge. No wonder why they're blasted.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Thancred always makes me cry, though, somehow. You've nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Minfilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a Scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what.
Yeah, it's true.
What have you, Ishtana? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
They're
And in
setting up.
return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
They're setting up some breadcrumbs for sure.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Wait.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Chills, dude. Chills.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Why did he say that?
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry again. Damn it. They got me with just that. Ugh. Darn. You're in trouble. I can't even read. Hang on. This game is insidious. It gets up in there and you don't even know it's in there, and then it's like, oh, yoink. Oh man. Woo, okay, I'm fine. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It's always Thancred, all the time. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. Oh my gosh. I say, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? He's fucked up. Oh yeah, I see falsely. But Ishtola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. All right then, keep thy secrets. Oh my god. Did I finish Persona 3 yesterday? No, I did not, Ray. No, that's a very large game. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange, I actually would fucking die to do that. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. I can't, just Oriange is just, dude, he's gonna be so hungover. Whence came this simulacrum that standeth besideth thee? Oh my gosh. Yeah, dude. Look at Nero, just hanging out, dude. No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, am I not allowed even a moment to myself? A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that it's any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. I like that guy. You don't have the courage to switch games until you finish one? Well, Persona is probably going to be like hundreds of hours, so... Oh, there's Alpha and Omega! Blip, bloop. A miniature model of Omega appears to be staring up into the sky, searching for something. Alpha 2. Where? Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. You cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars. Where was the person? Where is the person that was mean? Right here? Yeah, there's Hori Boulder and Kultene. Tataru, Hori, and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of emergency as they unfold. They are ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them to the fray. Where's Fordola? We haven't seen her. We heard you've been busy of late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. Kultene and I were just discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. That's cool. I like that we get to see Nero and whatnot before Alpha and Omega. I feel like I should watch the... She's busy shacking up with Arenvald. Poor Arenvald. Do I want... Oh, no. Yeah, don't tell me. Yeah. I just talk sometimes. Oh, that one was closer. That's okay. What are you doing, creep? What am I doing? Stuck on a tree. No one saw that. You didn't see that. See what Alize and Graha Tia are just reading. What forking cuties, dude. They're like, well, books. Puddingway, what are you doing? Oh, man. If you wanted to climb a tree, Estidian is right there. I've come to this studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. My pudding don't jiggle. It folds. Oh, Graha's napping. You try speaking with Alize, but she's fast asleep. Aw, let him snooze. Let him snooze. How the hell do you sleep like that, you fucking weirdos? Oh, why is that gonna make me cry? Oh, really?
Oh.
Shh.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger
It's the music
and
all the
excitement.
time, dude.
The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh, I'm gonna cry a lot today. I'm gonna cry a lot.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be.
He just took a little cat nap.
Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You dream of me? So
Not
he was.
that there's any shame in it.
That's cute.
But you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
My two greatest simps.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in wicker beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Just
I
hanging,
had a few
dude.
books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
You know, because of what they were dreaming about. Like, they were dreaming about us, so they didn't realize that they had fallen asleep and that they were awake. And I think that's just fucking amazing. That's so funny. It's a secret. Oh my god, I love them so much. They're so forking cute. Gods, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next, I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Don't say that. That's enough reading for one day, and we don't know how long we'll be away. I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I love how Grahatia just wants to eat all the time, too. I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Everyone's fucked up over there, so enjoy. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the NX for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. And Kryle's like... her speech about passions is just, ugh. Like, normally, you know, meat potatoes. Kind of like, okay, cool. But Kryle got in there, man. Kryle and Nanimo. S-tier meat potatoes. They want Taco Bell, and I can't deny them that. And do it for me. One of these days, we're gonna be sponsored by, for the love of pudding. One of these days, we're gonna be sponsored by Taco Bell. Just you wait and see, okay? Do it for Vanna. Everything I do for her. My biggest cry so far? Probably the Vanna stuff. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. No, you came to visit me in my room, you remember? It was really nice. You don't have to always quantify liking the Lalafels. They're great characters. Estinian looks great. Jared's saying that just because Jared plays a Lalafell? I don't trust you, Cat. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you over there? Why are you tucked in a corner near wires and everything else? I have a demonic void kitty just sitting in this corner here where all my wires are, staring at me. Like she's about to do something, and she knows it. Don't you do it. Hey, now, you play Lalafell too. Hey, I'm not making any judgment. Yeah, I am. Cat is demonic too. Don't do it. Come on. I don't trust you. Yeah, I know. She sprinted out as soon as I started to move. She's like, shit. Caught me. All right, Alphino, you ready to make me cry too, bud?
Oh.
You lead
What
a
brings
hello.
you here?
Get a hold of the Lalakuza. Uh-oh.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I love it.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Oh, God.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Gosh, I love them so much. Ugh. 3 for 3, they got me. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen the minute they were like, hey, they're over there, and they're over there, and they're over there. You have to go talk to them. I'm like, they're gonna make me cry. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlian after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any? I did, yeah. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Ah! You know what I mean? It's just great. The game is just great. It's just great. It's just great. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. All right, friends gathered. So far behind that this is spoiler in a way that's fun, not bad. So far, everyone's character development, but yeah, without even them, like, obviously they don't need to say it because like we've seen it, but like for them to acknowledge it. I love how for me it's like I feel like the tougher characters, the ones that like hide behind stuff, when they have a moment of like, that's what breaks me. I think that's why Thancred and Estinian can break me so easily, is because they have like this facade of like, I'm not emotional or whatever, and then they do, and you're like, ah. What's up, Chas? Did you get more tear ups than fish? I think so at this point. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. I have a feeling that was our last level 89 quest. Right, that's the thing. Like, they're that night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is where we fought. What are you doing? What are they doing with you? I just don't know. His avatar form is dope.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. Oh shit. The day of reckoning. I feel like he was talking to Shinru.
How often have we thus assembled?
That sound design there. Oh.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
What's its name?
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
This is so fucking earned. Like,
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
not really. We could make the MSQ
We
go
are.
a little longer if you want.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Okay.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. I mean, it's got to be stressful for, like, not only is it sad because, like, you don't, oh my god, hello, you're so cute. Like, you don't, like, if we fail, that's it. Like, it's the end of everything. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. Still level 89, on to the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. May up the teachings of Galuf Baldician. Surrender not to anger or hatred. Look beyond them and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Okay. Yeah, I'm like unsure if I want to look at any Omega stuff before that. I guess now's my last chance. Right. What am I doing? I was like, wait, why did that? I need to do the, Yeah, I know, that's, her grandfather. The founder of the Baldician, the students of Baldician. We's a going. This is the way I go, right? Pretty sure. Oh man, I'm nervous. All right. We're doing it. We're going. It's ship time. I can mount up here. I can fly! This is gonna be so dope. Oh, hi, friend. That friends, what's up? General Bilk. Money! Boop. Not another panda? Hello? Friends, it is good to see you here, but I must board a space vessel to the edge of creation. None of you have done that before, okay? Just me. This is, sorry, first time. That's you, Fredneck? And that's you, Black Ghost Panda? Nice. Oh, look at look at your little gleaner outfit. Oh, you're a hot row? Is that no, that's an Ellison, right? Roser. And then there's Devin, who's AFK. But that's okay. All right. We're going. Do I want a different minion than Ramza? I feel like tactics... Oops, that's not what I want. The tactics thing is done. I never see Ellison, it feels like. Trying to think. Who should go with who should be my minion to go to the edge of the universe with me? This is all thanks to you, Louis Sois. The Owlet? I don't think so. It's got to be Louis Sois. Your reputation, the rumor mill, precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? I know what this is. I think the only rarer is Femro. Are Femros rarer than Fem Ellison? Alpha and Omega are here. Are here. Everyone's here. Oh my gosh. Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Blip bloop. Miniature model appears to be staring intently at the Ark. I feel like if they're, what are they? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture onto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove these bonds of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. Aaronville? He chillin'? First the great exodus and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. True, we'll be dead. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Something to do with Dawntrail, I bet? It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty of— oh, you're like B-tier. B-tier Scions, and we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now, which is to say you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. The way that they've been able to realistically escalate conflict in this game too has been just incredible. That's why it's like, I don't know what happens after, like, I don't know what happens after this in that regard. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless, not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. I mean, really, she helped set in motion a ton of stuff. Or at least, like, oh, even, though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. They're here too, of course they are. We were quite fortunate the Loperit's hyper hopper was based on principles similar to those of ethereology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Radzehan. Wolfson? Like, I love that Moon Brita is still helping us. You know what, like, you know what I mean? Moon Brita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies, but to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for those who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Living Way? The arc is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Alphano, friends, let us hear what Father has to say. Yeah. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. They should be here. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation in the ancient wisdom of Alleg. The Ark's engines appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So, this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. I love that that's the name they went with for wherever we're going. That even Wolfson and Bruvida should be in the attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their... Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. All right. Brett, give me 1 sec. I need to pee and fill up my coffee before what I'm assuming is going to be a moment. Give me 1 sec. All right. Sorry about that. Ugh. I'm ready. Y'all ready? I'm ready. You know who else is ready? That. You ready? Ultima Thule time. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Ah! Their use of music is so fucking incredible.
All present and accounted for? Good.
need some support during this, so they're gonna Alpha and Omega are gonna hang out here. Where do I want to? Where are you gonna hang? Where are you gonna hang out with me? Okay, they're hanging out. We got our own. All right. Okay, all right.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Otters.
So, have you thought of a name?
Ragnarok? Is it gonna be Ragnarok or Highwind?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
And I chose him as my minion
now
because
that the vessel stands complete.
That's cool.
I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Somehow.
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Yeah!
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Don't.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Are they about to do? No fucking way.
Thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Scions conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Scions incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the Etheal Sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
This is fucking brilliant.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in
holy
tandem.
shit.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Makes sense, yeah, for sure.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
What a
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
For a game of this scope to be able to make all of this stuff matter is just so extraordinary. Like, oh my god. So I'm working on some videos, Chrissy, that are going to be like my journey through A Realm Reborn, my journey through Heavensward, my journey through so those will be coming out. So not, they won't, I don't think I'll have like full playthrough stuff, but stuff like that will be coming out soon, hopefully. Wrapping up a bunch of loose ends you didn't even think of. Well, not, and like, honestly, they didn't, with the tribes, I would have been like, okay, you know, like having them show up, I don't know. Hi, Firefly. Hi, Miss Whimsy. Welcome, friends. Wow. Emiliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen. So I'll see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Moonbrita has been on my, oh, we read that one? Okay. I cannot believe that they're doing, that's, oh, it's so cool. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense, the culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question, the greatest ship ever built. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how, so run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Nero is such a weird dude. Love that they used a Final Fantasy VIII reference. I'm surprised, because it's the only time that Ragnarok is used as a ship in all of Final Fantasy. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions, a delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, all right? Oh my god. What's up, Caleb? Welcome, welcome. The Scions have new, do they? Oh, yeah, we'll wait. Because they didn't say much before that. So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As one goes, so goes the other. Knowing Meteon wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. My friends are my power! I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. Honed in it. Yeah, as like a Final Fantasy fan, it's like a must play. The Louis Suave, but then they had that fake out. That would have been, yeah. Hironabu Sakaguchi agrees. Yes. Also thinks that Final Fantasy IX is the most Final Fantasy game, but hey. I am most grateful Wilfson and Bluvida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home, without exception. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering, Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I cannot believe they're going to have the prime... Oh my god. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Well, as long as we know how to love, I know we will survive. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save this star and return home, I promise. Yeah, same, Alize. She's so cool. The Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. I love how I switched. I love how I used. Yeah, that's great. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be? We already read that one. I'm guessing, Tataru, you say the same thing? Yep. All right. Here we go. If you would come this way, I'll direct you to the bridge. Way to remind. Yeah, that was nice of him. Let's do it. Ah, chills. Sleeping Wave, our pilot.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone. I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
We just got on board the Ragnarok. We're heading to Ultima Thule.
In just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
My headset beeped that it's gonna die soon, and I was like, okay, I'll change the battery now, because I don't want to miss nothing.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Let's do it. The last boss that we defeated was Heidelin herself.
That star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Oh, have Alphino do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Ragnarok, engage!
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 Fire Emblem, engage! Dude, if they show like all of the primals, like and to think that Squall's gonna find this ship in the near future, you know? No way.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Bismarck!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh my god. That is such a genius way of like having the. I wish all of the primals had like a little moment there, but like that is just unbelievable.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
Dude, oh my god.
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
I will say though that
All values are also within projected
that
ranges.
portal that they showed was very similar to whatever that was, whatever that light was that they saw in the dream there.
All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, She's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
I really hope we save her.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
But not.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Oh no.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh.
Greetings.
Okay, cool. Yep. Hi, Meteon. Ish. Whatever. You. Yep.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Okay.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
She said that before.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Dude.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Why?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Dude, if they kill off Thancred, oh no.
I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
I would say out of all of the Scions, I do kind of feel like he would be the most likely for them to kill off.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
We have a different narrator now. Why?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Oh, nope, we have both.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Holy shit.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Holy shit, man.
Is this a dead star?
live and breathe. I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Why not?
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Barista at the end of the universe. Side to was. Y'all, I just... How the f... If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Yeah, I don't know either. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Something Thancred did, which is why I am really worried. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark and I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. This is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. It feels like... Did I talk to Alize? Yeah. It feels like... having both... Oh. Having both Hythlodaeus and... Emmett be like, oh, so cool. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Say anything else? I'm so... okay. Level 89 still. A new world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow. That's how it feels here. Yeah. Feels as good a direction as any. I can't... Try not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Like... Man. Like, this is why we play video games. Like, this is why we like this art. This is why we... Ugh. Okay. Is there ether? There is? In a place made of pure dynamis? Maybe he became her boy toy. Yeah, maybe. Yep, it makes sense that there's ether currents in this. Oh my god, I'm crying again. I will say, it doesn't really look like a Dorito to me. Ostracon Deca Octo. Lesser Stellar Dragon. This is a zone. I was not expecting that. Why are there so many dragons here? Why are these dragons... Are we finally gonna learn like more about Midgard Somar and what? Oh, I see what this is. Until Zavelin, hello, welcome back. It is pieces of all of these different destroyed worlds. Holy fuck balls, that is... Okay. Midgard Somar, can you move your ass for just a sec? Oh, hey, it randomly chose. That's funny. Wow. And if Midgard Somar's world was destroyed, Stellar Dragon... Yeah, I didn't either, because I have the Mount Roulette, and it shows Midgard Somar, which is pretty cool. The Vitrified Fort. See no one else in this barren waste to you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Well, there's a lot of stellar dragons around. Maybe you're seeing that? I can't believe they did a full zone, y'all. I thought this was gonna be just like story ending stuff. Now I know why y'all said this was gonna be an all-day stream. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Well, kind of. That's a dragon booty. Elpis in this zone were the best kept secrets of this expansion. There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. It's like literally pieces of that world. What was this, I wonder? I'm kind of curious if, like, in Ultima Thule, if they'll have... Well, she should be able to, right? Because they're... I mean, maybe they're Dynamis, or... I'm kind of curious if we'll be able to see, like, other Final Fantasy references in, like, you know, like, destroyed worlds. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Yeah, but she cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. God, you don't think there are ghosts here, do you? I do, actually, yeah. She can only see the ether of things. Right, but there shouldn't be ether here, but there obviously is ether, so... A metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Yeah, see, I'm like curious if that's... Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Listen, dude. All there is to drink is Baja Blast. That wouldn't be the worst. Estinian's like, I found the highest thing I could climb. I'd be careful jumping around here, Estinian. I feel like you could just like float away. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the starship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. Yeah. Yeah, I could see. Yeah. Do you think they have triple Triad up here? I will say, the stuff they're doing with Meteon, at first I was like, oh, I don't know. But actually, I like... It's very, Final Fantasy does that occasionally, right? Of like, they'll throw almost a random villain at you. Cloud of Darkness, Necron. Somebody that's just like, hey, you know what? Y'all don't deserve to live anymore, okay? Were you able to find anything? Graha thinks he knows a pattern, as I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. No one's going to comment on stellar dragons being everywhere? Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I feel like you should be feeling that regardless when you look around. I think I might see something over there. Like, imagine you look up and, like, part of Xanarkand is there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You can't see the stellar dragon? Estinian, can you smell it? Or whatever you do? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. Just the Blitzball Stadium, no Blitzball minigame yet. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. I feel like we need a little more agency here on Thancred, okay? Missile, a word before we join the others. You can smell them, can't you? Wait, where did you go? This bird feels so slow. To the east. Is that on the opposite end? I didn't see anything. I wonder if there's more over that way, though. That looks very, crater. If you know what I mean? It's just because of the size of them, right? The size of the mounts. Oh, I thought it was closer. Okay, never mind. Yeah, like the lunar whale feels super slow. But it's the same speed. It's like a Tauren running in WoW. Yeah, yeah. This is wild. Vitrified Fort. It's like, I'm trying to figure out... Well, if there's parts of destroyed worlds are here, this is the thing, like, okay, so is there a reflection of this? Like, how does that work? Is there also a reflection of this? There shouldn't be. Is there a reflection of the universe as we know it? Shouldn't be. So then how... It's fucking beautiful. Stinian's like, dude, here be dragons. The music is... People were talking about the music, but... You see them too, don't you? The dragons? I knew you could smell them, dude. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Samar and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? Better to leave such conjuncture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I am really forking happy that it sounds like maybe we're gonna get more story about Midgard-Samar, because that's like one thing I've been wanting. How the hell does this... What? Yeah, it's just a bright light. My sight may have restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Metian herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. The ending, yeah, it was good. That's why it feels like the crater. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dude, do you know where we are? Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to think them in a prison of despair. And they're friendly. Seems like these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. I was just not expecting... Like, I called a lot of shit. This ain't one of those things.
Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
No, nuh-uh. No way. No way. They didn't. Nope. Refuse.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty.
No.
You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
No fucking, no way.
The heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however,
nope,
remains to be seen.
What?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Okay, well... There's no way, there's...
No. But Tancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
No, he did not. Nope.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Nope. Mm-mm. No. No. Nope. No. No. See, this is the thing that kind of stinks about. There's no forking way that Thancred's dead with that little fanfare, not seeing his body, not seeing any of that. There's no way. Like, I've played enough video games, I've watched enough shit to know that unless you see the person die in front of you, they are probably not dead. And if Meteion can unmake somebody just like that, if a sliver remains, then she can also remake that person. And I still think that Meteion isn't the bad guy here. Like, I don't think Meteion is the bad guy. I do think we are going to be able to pull her back and show her that overwhelming despair that she feels, Willow from Buffy, she can be brought back from that. And that this doesn't... There's no way. There's no forking way they would do that to Than. There's no way. There's no way. Ranger, what'd you break? What'd you break? Oh, no shit. Are you serious? Ranger?
Just the tip.
Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Holy shit. Ranger, thank you so... Are you kidding me? Thank you so much. Holy bonkers. $290 holla. Are you kidding me? You know, I was gonna say thank you just for recommending me to another streamer friend of yours. When I saw you pop in and say I broke it, I was gonna stop and thank you for doing that yesterday. And then I was like, what do you break? And then I looked over. Are you kidding me? That is incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I had alerts off. Hang on, in case you missed it. Let me just play that one more time.
Just the tip.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. I'm gonna count that towards the tipathon that we're doing for Final Fantasy VII. I'm gonna count that towards that. Because that's an absurd amount of money. Thank you. And Hollifel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Herd. Yeah, I turned off alerts and the emote wall and stuff just while we do the story, because, you know, and sound alerts and stuff is turned off as well. Thank you, Ranger. That is very kind. That's $1 for every tier so far. Close to it. We can see the in-game chat. I can feel him. He's indeed meaty. That's Tomas. That's Tomas doing that. Darkstride, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, friends. That's very kind of you. I'm flabbergasted. That's some Tomas. Sure is. Single-handedly matching funding everyone. Right. That's unbelievable. Thank you, Ranger. All right. There's no way they killed Thancred. I mean, like, I think they did, but I don't think they're gonna. So, like, this is all because of Thancred's singular hope, singular survive. He can't really be gone, can he? Metion herself said his soul persists. That is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... I understand. She did say someone else who yet has a part to play. No. I understand now why the Loperites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. That makes sense. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? They said we can't find the real her, so she's just showing us... Dynamis. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Metion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. There's no way. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Like, what is that? On burdened wings. Thanks, Cred. Despite Metion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Yo. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe that he is not forever lost to us. Me and Urianger. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Metion. Estinian, Missile, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Metion said that these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I'm also trying to figure out what they're doing with the music. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Like, it feels like they're... Feels like it's like pieces of other things, maybe? A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. What does that mean? To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Metal demons. Midgard Somar did something with Omega. To dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny unless now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless.
Thanks, love. Deidre brought me Girl Scout cookies. Tagalongs? I don't think I've ever had these. Why would you get me ones that you won't eat? You got a bunch for you and a box for me? Oh, that I'll also like? Thanks, love.
I love Thin Mints. But tagalongs, too.
No.
I'm sure I'll love them. And sleep aid. Thanks. Yeah.
Not at the moment.
Fiance. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never have we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee, leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. Okay, so... maybe I should have watched The Unending Journey? Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms, like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost to the tides of time.
What the fuck?
Sleep aid and Girl Scout cookies. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, I'm ready for it. That's a Saturday, all right. You attune to the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte that existed on their planet, their star. And that one's dead, maybe? Drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. My what form? That's rude. I'm like trying to see if there's anything. Oh. They called me dainty. Oh, I know I still can. I can go back, but... Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. One sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Nal, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Stay and ponder the lesson, or go in ignorant defiance. I remain, for I dare not look upon Nal, font of our greatest loss. Oops. I can't believe that they're tying this in this way. Search for the source of the dragon's woes in Nal. Because Midgard Somar he's snoozing. He's taking a nap. He's sleepies. Yeah, I don't want to watch the unending journey now because I know this is like a goofy thing, but unless there's one aboard the ship, like a inn or whatever. Because, like, we're at the edge of the world. I'm not, like, you know what I mean? We can't just willy-nilly go back and forth. That's cheating. Northeast, okay. Eggs. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or it was. I've seen similar on Atheris. Midgard Somar's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh my god, is one of these eggs gonna be Midgard Somar or whatever? The stench of these eggs is as fierce as any weapon. Would that there were winds to carry it away. Oh, little baby dead drow! No! Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Jeez, man. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. I just... This game is pretty good, huh? It's like a pretty good game. It's pretty good. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Northeast. What the hell? This place is huge. I guess that makes sense. It is Thancred. Just kidding. It's fucked up. Malformed dragonettes. Yeah, this is, oh man. See ya. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see. What's happened here? Is that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood, and I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. There are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. This is so, I don't even know what is happening. Like, I just... A test of will. I love how they change, like, the... That's cool. The brave dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I mean, we were even able to break that, right? Like, we were even able to break the cycle of dragons coming and then these worlds rich in ether being like, nope, this is our land. That's just not on this island. Riatara. Yeah, MSQ's still level 89. Or assume they were being invaded by dragons. And in some cases, like, obviously the dragons weren't well received on Hydaelyn, Atheris. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Yeah, few. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. It would have value. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Yeah, I don't know how. Chloroquine, what's going on? Hello, hello. Long time no see. Someone mentioned I was in Ultima Thule. I am, and I've cried a lot. A lot. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much of the same as those you heard. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I'm just trying to figure out, like, why now this? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Missildine. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? There's no way they killed Thancred. There's no way. I considered that. And so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. Could we ride the dragons? Probably not. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteans but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and they have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Oh. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Well, we have that. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Like, would they... Meteion meant to unmake us then, and there, on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it could be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Claston, what's going on? We're doing great. How are you? Chloroquine, thanks for subscribing for 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. What's my idea, Strummer? I mean, I feel like Midgard Somar, our connection with Midgard Somar, or even maybe, I mean, I hate to say it, but maybe Estinians with Nidhogg is actually more profound in this moment, but these dragons have to know that we, like, I wonder if we're going to be going to, like, different worlds and seeing, I don't know. You gave me a hydrate? Thank you. You're exhausted already? I need you to give me a straight answer. How are you going to cross to the other platform? By inspiring connection. The feeling of connection. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Estinian? Beer, fall, thump. Then I shall guide thee. End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I had some expectations going into stream today about what the end of 6.0 was going to be. It was not a whole damn zone. I'll tell you that. Like, I thought maybe it'd be like, you know, run around a little bit, deal with whatever Meteion's doing, and then we face Meteion, but, I wasn't expecting a whole new zone of quest and story and like more. I wasn't expecting more story either, especially not story that potentially we've been getting breadcrumbs for since ARR. It is weird to see people here, though. Like, oh, someone mining here in the edge of the creation, Ultima Thule. I like that this looks like oil. No, your immersion. Thanks for ruining it for me. I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I do that sometimes. I call it green gooing.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This.
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Azareth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, in the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the others, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back. Up to you.
Oh my god. What?
No! Not Estinian too!
There's no way. Nope.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh, damn. There's no way. Ad came at the worst time. You have an ad right now? You shouldn't have an ad. There's no way. There's no way. Like, There's no way that's what they're doing. Getting killed by ads too. Well, for you, you'll get ads, but there's also the YouTube side where you're just not going to get that much. The Gatherer in the background? Yeah, I know, huh? There's no way. I feel like now that they did that with Estinian 2, I'm even more like there's no way. I guess they could. It just feels so unceremonious. Yeah, the music, they change, so every time that they make this place more real, the music this is why we play video games. How the hell do I get up here though? It goes around. Oh man. Well, I don't make video games, but Ostrakhan Deca Octo. This sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Meteon and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanical invaders from the Alphatron star. Fuck! That is very interesting. That looks like, what is that from? I'm trying to think of a Final Fantasy game where that looks like... It's a void thing, maybe, over there? It doesn't look like Ozma. 13, maybe, with the crystals and stuff going around? Maybe that's what it is. Argus? Looks a bit like Argus from WoW. Oh no, that's the thing above us, I think. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? There's no way. There's no way. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's not. It's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he and the shade he bore shall soar free. Shut up! Ah. Oh, I'm fine. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island in the air. It no longer feels quite so stifling. I'm fine. Not gonna... Nope. Okay, Alphino. Look there, the wind. Poor Alphino, dude. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Forgive me, but could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Fucking same, dude. There's no way. Oh my gosh. So people were saying that before, and then I was like, why? Because it didn't feel void, something else. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other Scions should arrive before long. Unless they just wait till the end.
He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end of what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino. Just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. Okay. I know that they're not, there's no way they're going to, but like, oof. Oof. Oh, this command's gonna be going in a lot today, isn't it? All right. Like, I know that they're not, there's no way. It's so unceremonious. Unless it's supposed to be, and then at the end, they'll take that time to say goodbye to them. No. There's no way. No. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Oh. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. My Thomas, this is To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. It also feels like this is Meteon trying to break us, right? If she removes our allies, we give in to despair. The quickest way to make us despair is by hurting us and hurting those we care about. I know Killicap needs to be more. Hello, Final Fantasy XIV GMNA. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Dude, if they do any more, I'm gonna freak the roads paved. Ugh, sacrifice. Okay. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Ishtola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Don't do it. Oh, I wonder if... I almost feel like... Heidelin's warning. Hi, Tomas. You just staring at the abyss? You want to stare at the abyss together? Thanks, bud. Push. Oh, that command doesn't exist. Yeah, this is beautiful. Hello, I like your dragon. Oh, is that the one from, what's it called? rude. Meteon smiles back. So it looks like it's starting to gather more? Maybe? Like it's starting to form something instead of just being... That's Monster Hunter? Nice. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. My brain just stopped working because I'm broken right now. Sand. Sand everywhere. I hate sand. It's rough and coarse, and it gets everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Thanks to Thangred. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. Curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is a work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Why do I feel like that's probably not true? Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. It already has. Fascinating as the script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. Drifting ear. What do you suppose that is over there? A tower? Not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look, come on. Reminds me of the world that never was. Not the world that never was. What's the one? Final World in Kingdom Hearts 1. Other one. And is it just End of the World? Yeah, that one. Where it's like a bunch of pieces of the broken worlds. The broken worlds that you found before, you know? So Heidelin's warning to us was about I think we're gonna be alone. Whenever we face Meteon, it feels like we're gonna march in alone. But thankfully, we have a Zem and the crystal. So maybe Hollow of the Flesh. Are you in a bubble? What the hell? This looks really cool. Like, what is this? This is beautiful. This zone, I'm just literally did not expect any of this. Hi, travelers. Hail, travelers. Not hi. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Isn't Alphino afraid of ghosts? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Hi, travelers. Ooh, woo. When the vibration of vocal chords was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced yes, of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis. As this place is suffused with vast quantities of it, fascinating in either case. Perfect for now. I mean, what am I supposed to do? That's what ADH feels like. It's just not visible from, oh my god, you're so right. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. Hear, think, feel? In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Wait, that's how many senses you have? That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for... There was questions, right? A need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Don't look at me. We would very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information, stop that, would prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Yeah, I don't think we found them before. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way, because they feel like they've hit the pinnacle. There's nothing else to do. There's nothing else to discover. There's no... Oh, man. Smooches! And let's not forget that Estinian is the wind beneath my wings. $82 yams to the southwest. Oh, I think I saw it when we were walking over. It's a little weird that there's ether currents, but, you know, whatever. Northeast. Are you up this tower? You are. Okay. I found it. I didn't realize we could like climb this thing. Hollow of the Flesh. Oh no, don't attack me. I'm busy. Hey, nice car. I need to play Final Fantasy 15. So I've definitely cried more at this game, but I sobbed during the end of 16, so you just carry yourself across the zone. That'd be really cool. There's either, oh, well, as soon as we landed, there was some. This is beautiful, dude. I'm just like looking around. Wellspring of Regret. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go Luminon. That's interesting. Who allowed them to mount? We're endwalking. I'm sorry. Who would have thought you could do fates at the edge of creation? So this is all part of this civilization? What's that? It is gonna be it is gonna be a little weird. It is gonna be a little weird being like, hey, we're at the edge of creation in a spaceship, and I don't know how, but like whatever Dawntrail is, which from what I've heard is just like going to a new land, right? So it's like, oh, yeah, you know, as you do. Oh, a little carbuncle mount, that's cute. You did 60 to buy that pet you have on me. I thought you did like 300 or something. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. 60 in this zone. Oh. The Isle of Dragons was enshrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the ER, by and large, merely sleeping? More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Okay. Should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. They're in the crystals? I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. Are they here? We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I can continue to engage with you still. We rise to pursue said inspiration. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. What? Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts. What is happening? I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Yeah. Yeah, it is. You cast your thoughts towards the domicile, but there is no response. Yeah, I wouldn't have called any of this. Like, I would not have been able to. Nope. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. Okay. I thought they would. Okay. Thought I saw somebody else, another one of our dudes chilling, but I don't see him now. Oh, there's Urianger. Yeah, I have no idea, like, what... Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Like, how... Like, this is cool. And, like... But I'm so curious to see what this part specifically answers. Like, the dragons, okay, they did... That was amazing. Like, I get that. It still doesn't really... Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. I'm a little worried about Y'shtola at the moment. If I heard correctly, the air within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Coop does? What is that? That feels like Meteon right there. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Northwest? They might have us go over there, so I'll do this first. Oh, man. That looks dope. Do your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not really. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. Cuff languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalok, Dudak, and Nuk. Hello. It's been too long. I dare say Sitter 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Boom, 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 boom. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the presence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Stop that. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nips. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. This is great. Like, just like the... of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. They're like cute and also incredibly off-putting, you know? If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Of pudding, you say? I did not... I've made a lot of predictions so far. And I don't know how I don't think... To think that I have forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awoke? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those who affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are indeed rare, and you are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. Huh. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. So there's a lot more awake now. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just see for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. I don't know if they can they? They are thus able to replenish their ether. The loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Sounds like you at a bar. Ha! Yeah. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem that you directly draw upon the ether. So there is ether here. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal, more of a ritual. And you all chose to stand directly on... Okay. Yes. Sorry, but you just speak to me. You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there is much I could do for you. This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Ea, for it is where we live. If indeed one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. I feel like we're not really supposed to understand them, you know what I mean? A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. What do you do? I am, or rather I was. Wait, what was I? Ah, yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe, and that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you, despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end. I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. But not like that void. What is the thing directly above us? Cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how... Okay. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind, for the moment at least. Okay, I think we should go. I think we should leave. I think we should go. Good luck, everyone. Oh, a lot more have woken up now. Engaging in scholastic debate with a being of similar intellect is a most delightful experience, no? At the moment, I'm discussing with an acquaintance the ideal way in which one might end one's own existence. Might you care to enlighten me with your own thoughts on the matter? The fuck is going on? Your presence has been both stimulating for us as it has helped us regain memory of intellectual concepts we have long since lost. This zone was the journey your first time through, especially with how your brain works. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuity, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality, I think it said, not morality. I can read. I mean, this zone is incredible. I don't know what they're doing. With this part. Like the dragons, I didn't know at first. That made sense. I'm assuming this is also going to... But like the dragons, it felt like we knew them. Or at least like we had a story that led up to that. Here, it's like... We don't even have a frame of reference for what these... At least right now. Hey, Chloroquine, nice bed. Oh, there's multiple void things. Okay. The facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. This skybox is beautiful. This whole zone is forking beautiful. Like, holy shoot. As a fan of purples and oranges. Oh, I went to go accept that and it was like, nope. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the EA's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. That's what I thought. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. Right, okay, so they're not... However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Right, they're not here. Or they are, but like not... So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Hello, Itzo, welcome. Very well. We shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. I wonder if this is one of the worlds that they said it had reached like a pinnacle of advancement and there was just nothing left. That was it. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And, did you find the answers you sought? I don't think they did. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. Ah, I guess everything here has to be because of despair. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I'm worried about Y'shtola here. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called That's actually exactly how you pronounce that. Like her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. Oh, yeah, no, I feel that, trust me. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to retain peace. But as Hydaelyn told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure, and the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Yeah, I know. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ah, shit. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. Oh, dude. Calderon, thank you for the hydrate. I need it for all the tears that are inevitably going to be happening here. Thanks for the friend request. Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ea, we join the Ea. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Missil, Graatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. Ea, we join the Ea. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elagia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. It's in the game. This is still level 89. I wasn't expecting that either. Go and assist Urianger with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There's naught but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? Don't know. Our group is becoming really small. As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. I'm gonna tell you. That's far. We're going all the way. Oh, to the original one that we saw when we came in. Hollow of the Flesh, Wellspring. Oh no, that's a different one. Wellspring of Regrets. Oh, I catch your meaning. There's like I know that they're not, you know what I mean? But I feel like they're gonna, well, there's a lot of enemies here. To the northwest, huh? All right, give me 1 sec, Urianger. I just need to, give me 1 sec. I just need to go over here and grab something, okay? Chill, chill, chill. Ah! I didn't think that would dismount me. What does that look like? I mean, this skybox is unreal. Like I can't get over how pretty it is. Or how much it's probably gonna make me cry. Again, more. 25 yams to the east. It's all the way over there. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. I did. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Dynamis? Metian has taken their hearts onto herself. Is all of this Metian? I'm inclined to agree. If Metian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Metian perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Metian did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea onto their doom. Right, because she thinks she's doing them a service. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Tomas. Why do you tell us this now? Oh no. Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side knowing, full knowing that we are bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I think I'm too stupid to understand something. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Why would he need to do anything regarding... Let us be off too, to Elegia. I mean, is it implying that Urianger seeks his... He is who's... Out of all of us, he seeks his demise the strongest? His own demise, so therefore... Because of what he's done, he... Where knowledge leads. I understand we've taken care of business. If you are ready to begin, then so are we. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Come, let us hear the Ia's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihilitach. Don't mind me. Just doing Graha stuff. Loch. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Thank you. Can you actually do the same for what my boy Urianger just said? You're here already. Your comrade said you would be late. It would seem your star too has been plunged into a panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exasperate it. Your companion in front, the one called Ishtola, she seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. See, I feel like Urianger knows... It feels to me like Ishtola... It feels like Urianger is about to do something to prevent Y'shtola from doing it. Are my thoughts able to reach you? I had composed the most disconsolate of dirges to express the state of the universe, but the melody already threatens to elude... Ah, there it goes. And my memory continues to fade. Okay, bye. Dude, I think we're about to find out why this is all here. Right after these messages from I need to pee. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay. Ugh. We seem way too invested. Cry, pee. Yeah. Can you believe that 436 times is just today? Oof. All right. See, that looks familiar too. Hang on. Seems everyone is accounted for. Not everyone. Just as a reminder that Estinian and Thancred are...
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
They're not dead, Coops. They're not. There's no way.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
These are so unsettling.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Too real? The fuck?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Well, all right.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Gosh, I love her when she...
Hardly.
Yeah.
As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Oh, fuck.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Nope. Huh. That's Meteon! Ah! Okay.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
What did I say? I said that.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I don't think so, girl. No way.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I get it. I get it. I didn't.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
What the fucker? Chef Moose, Claudia, Games and Movies. Welcome, by the way. Where knowledge leads. Infinity. Well, now I know for sure that victory is lost. Now I know for sure. There's no way they're killing off all of the Psiot. There's no way. The cold death of... Oh, no, the heat death, yeah. It is. I know. That's why I was like, that's too real. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Alphino, you need to stop. Despair, remember? I'm fine. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Hey, at least some of them are still around. Oh, shit. We got blues. Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? And let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yeah, level 90. Victories. Well, I mean, we gotta do these blues though real quick. I need my ether current so I can fly? At the edge of create? Listen, I don't know, dude. Oh, there's a lot of them left. Okay. It was just the little posse there. Stalling way. No, I need fly. Thinking Aya. The thinking Aya is quite visibly ruminating. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being. We're in need of your assistance. What do you need? I'll do it. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds. As I understand, they're binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses, and thereby erasing their sorrows. Fortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate. You love them? They freak me out. They're very unsettling. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Okay. The Tomas, yeah, what you said, remember how he regretted pushing those who wished to face death unflinching forward? He concluded it's fairer to join his friends this time. I think that's exactly what he was doing. Is like, I'd rather be with you. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. You just did these a couple weeks ago, really? Just unlocked. This is so. I've unlocked every zone for flight just because that's. I like doing this anyways because to me it gives you a little bit more about what's happening, a little bit, anyways. So it's like, okay. I wouldn't do them if they didn't have the ether currents. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ea? I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Probably. You can get after a bit of a grind, you had to do it. That's, Tomas had that earlier. I shall mark the location on their map. I had to do like a bunch of fates or whatever for it. We Ea. Yeah, I think I probably could have. That's okay. It doesn't look like any more rebuilt. There's that. So that wasn't okay. So trying to piece, because that was heady. That was heady. That was definitely some shit there, man. Games and movies. You asked if I watched Deadpool 1 and 2. I watched 1. I don't think I've seen 2. You must be that traverser from beyond who's been causing quite the stir. Yes, I think so. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I've been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. Listless banality drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. Jeez. I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. How do you keep your balance? How do you keep your innards in? Pardon me, truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Wow, that's fucked up, dude. Okay, so I wasn't sure if this was coalescing more. What could possibly chain you to living while suffering and laboring are the experiences you'll most encounter. Everything else? He's not wrong. You know? Where's the other one? There you are. Yeah. Boom. So cool. There it is. Unified AI. Yeah, he's definitely not wrong, though. So, I mean, I definitely like Ishtola's response to that of being like, that's fine. That's like, you can have the same truth, right? And still decide to handle that truth differently. But like, what would make them decide, oh, well, there's nothing we can do, so. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of an end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes. So I pose to you this question. What is the true nature of life in the universe? 42! 42. Why, precisely. That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. That's amazing. I love that that was an option. Yeah, heck yeah. The end of our universe is inevitable. Our actions entirely devoid of meaning. This is the one and only truth of existence. But like, but it's also, there's also not. Like, you can, like, if you choose finality, then all, like, that's it, right? No other, there's nothing else. That becomes the only option instead of all of the other. I don't know. What a curious being. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms? No. I fear this is always what happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to mediate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my... So, but like what they were saying is some of them decided to go into a corporeal form so that they could die, and other ones can't. I just don't I'm trying to like... Meteon is that bird though. I think that's why that bird has showed up every time. And some did in their current form. Yeah, I guess I just don't understand why they want... Why do they care about having a corporeal form then, if they can just not make themselves like others did? Like, I guess I just didn't understand that part. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each Ea's right to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. That's just how they just would prefer that, I guess. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Woo-wee, man. As opposed to blipping. I guess, yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. Because they want to feel themselves, they want to experience it fully. Weird, but yeah, no, I mean... Yeah, so therefore they need it, but they're also not here, right? So like they're not actually like these ones aren't actually real, or are they? I don't think so. I know they don't know that. They're just memories of that civilization, or not even memories. They're emotions, feelings of that civilization that Meteon wiped out. So Meteon wiped out this civilization because they wanted that. So Meteon was like, okay, I'll free you. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I did. What is real? For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. I feel like the way that they told that little story beat felt very confusing. I think I understood it, but I'm overthinking it to the point where I'm like, did I understand it? You know? I mean, they're dealing with such like profound, like, how do you, we have no, what's the word I'm looking for? We have no point of reference, you know, to that really. Yeah, esoteric, that's a good way of putting it. They're actually living beings? Are they though? It sounds like they're not. Like, at what point they're created from the Dynamis, but like, do they actually have like what? They're not soul, like they're alive because they exist, so therefore they're alive. I exist, therefore I am. Not I think, therefore I am. The more important thing was a civilization. What makes them real alive if they aren't? Right. Right. But like, how do you answer that? You don't. Or you do. Or like, I think, therefore, I game. The more important thing, though, is that they reignited a civilization, is what it said. Some manner of Ea device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. We saw that big light. What you doing? You leaning on that pillar? Good for you. Good for you. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Do I have another ether current before I leave here? To the south. Nope, sure don't. Portal of Wisdom. Ishtola and Urianger combined would make that. But I feel a lot less, with them doing that, I feel a lot less like I lost them, if that makes sense. Like, emotionally. Dynamously. Oh. This is Omega's stuff, which is why you're on an Omega mount. Well. Uh-oh. I remember fighting stuff like this. Overflow beta. Still wonder about that planet thing, though. That planetoid, that. What took you three so long? Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finished exploring. Did you say Guaha? Yeah. Guaha? Guaha? I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I literally can't. Like, now I understand why people were like, it's gonna take a long time getting to the... Oh, there's a destination right there. It's gonna be a long stream. Yeah, because of a giant-ass zone. You see naught but patrolling machines. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Well, all right. These ones. Hello, 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 hello. I mean, this has got to be alpha, what they call it, Alphatron. Maybe. shutting down. Bzz. But like, I wonder why, like, why specifically these civilizations showed up. Unless it's something to do with our dynamis. Damn it, Beta. I know all about you. Just trying to get this ether current that somehow exists here. Yeah, this is a really cool area. Are those striking dummies? Huh. Fortunately named when this came out, the Omicron strain. Oh no. I gotta get me one of those mounts, man. I tell you what, those are great. The little savage mount. Guess I'm gonna have to do that. To the southeast. M032. Zzz. Additional entity detected. Graha, what are you thinking, dude? Look, Missile, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Blip Bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron, the same that destroyed the dragons. Or it didn't destroy them, but destroyed them enough. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, Persei 8, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Oh, good, great. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Oh. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Go on and try speaking with the other units. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs for the Omicron Persei 8s. Friend request! Yay, friends! The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. That's nice of them. What the fucker? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. Sirs. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Negligible. What? Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Maintaining state of combat readiness. You want to fucking go, dude? For Midgard Somar! We learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I was just not expecting. Holy shit. We finished surveying. Oh, yeah. Finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I feel like Graha's gonna need to. What is the emotion? Can robots even feel emotion? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. Maybot? In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ah, that's what he meant. Okay, so he meant, I see. He was paving the way forward for us for after he chose to do it. I thought he was saying that he yearned for oblivion. And I was confused by that. That makes more sense. So yeah, it is about being with being with Y'shtola in that moment. Ask data or lore. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elagia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself is, I believe, worth investigating. What say you? So I guess... Meteon potentially would have destroyed them as well? Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Unless their leader is not a machine? Grahatia is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. We were asking if machines have emotions, and then Tomas tagged you, Maybot. I don't know why. Aha. Not bound, maybe? Something not bound? Learn to love. The inquisitive Omicron is eager to understand a certain phenomenon. Yo, robot, you want me to... not found? You want me to teach you how to love? Unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. Detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantage, yet the presence of interest-specific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Oh, that's friends are my power. Potential benefits of such augmentation or social links in Persona are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query, are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomena? Love? Yeah. As this unit was constructed a consort for research purposes, you are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interest-specific bond with said consort. Well, that might be the weirdest. That might be one of the weirdest blue quests I've seen so far. Combat evolved. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity, such as yourself, is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? That's a great question. Uncertainty detected. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. Okay, so they do have emotional states. But like, do they? I mean, I guess Omega had shit going on, so. Is it this one? Oh, I was told one of you. There's two of yous? Oh, no, this is the consort one. I see. Its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. You need to grow closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Suggest obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the oh, shoot. Am I teaching them to bang? Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality, inconsequential. Aw, they saw that they were blemished and was like, it's okay, I still love you. Corey the robot sexologist. Make love, not war. Omicron Persei 8. Cross-referencing gesture database implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved. Simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. I guess I should have gone with that one first. It's called My Beloved now. Unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating a special bond. What commentary? You know? This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's... What? Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved... No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. What, Damn, robots! People think AI is cool. Cut it out. This is the future you want, crypto bros. step that. I read that as Delita, not Delta. I taught them the wrong kind of Bane. I really shouldn't be in charge of stuff like this, you know? I'm gonna be real. I'm just, you know, not that good at it. There's a lot of ether currents in close proximity over here. Stigma 1. Oh, I gotta get off my mount first. Am I on it? Prime decision-making authority for an entire machine civilization. This mechanism has been faithfully reconstructed in Ostrakhan Deca Hexi. Originally hailed as Strategic Matrix Alpha 1, catastrophic damage inflicted upon its systems resulted in its currently assigned designation. It was Alpha 1 before that? Interesting. Look, it's me. Oh, damn, I gotta fight you? All right. I need this. Give me this. I need the current. Thank you. I taught them the wrong... I can't... Poor my beloved. Rip my beloved. My beloved. My beloved, I think, is in pieces. Oh, yeah, my beloved's in pieces. Oh, shit. Search for my beloved's remains. I somehow feel like that's my fault. Like, what is that one? I was still kind of hoping that we would see remnants of like a different Final Fantasy games world, you know? Maybe not be able to go there, but just like see it. Like being able to see Xanarkand would be really neat. Or like, I don't know, some, you know, doesn't matter what. This is the one we have to fight. Avatar! Oh, it does so much damage. Oh, wait, I gotta use the item. Cannot use violent right. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Okay, bye. Okay, I can't kill you. Never mind. Bye. Damn robots, dude. This zone is... Oh, man. I know I've said it like 1,000 times, but I can't get over this is, I mean... Does not detect any... Oh, I got all of the exploration ones. Oh, shit. Well, I think that means we're getting near the... Oh, no. Here's your beloved part. What remains of the Omicron consort? I think we're getting near the end of the zone here, which means the end of 6.0. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change. This unit will consider executing a family sim. Oh, no, I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, yeah, maybe don't do that. Don't do that. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Here's a beeping level checker mini. The screen reads level 90 and its speakers are emitting a jaunty tune. That's cool. quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Emotional state is now impressed. Situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. Well, hopefully they don't decide to attack me, but base Omicron. Thank you. Combat, Halo, combat evolved. So we have one more ether current, but I'm pretty sure that's probably a MSQ quest. Usually is, right? All right, let's go do this then. I just don't, man. What a forking game, dude. I'm busy. Busy, Delta. Gotta go. We gotta get this. We gotta see what they're doing over here. Western Samurai snoozing. The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? I wonder if this is the pattern that I wonder if Graha, that he said that pattern was, it kind of looks like it might be one of these things. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password? Well, I tried. Been playing Grand Blue, and it does get better as you go, but you're still a bit over-leveled. For the story, you mean? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Oh, hi again to me. Judging by the size of the Omicrons we've met, I'm reasonably confident the console is controlled via the orb. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Ah, this zone is amazing.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Ah! Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Yeah!
Wait, you still have it? Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yeah, I hoard everything.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Oh.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I thought.
It worked!
I feel like maybe this is a bad idea.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines.
If they feel like they've defeated the most powerful things, then
all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Hello, Vamplala. That makes sense to me.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Because they already fought the most powerful things, so they have no purpose anymore.
Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Dude.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Omega wasn't destroyed at the end of the Omega raids, though. Didn't Omega just leave? Or like was because wasn't there was like the alien? I know Omega's with Alpha. I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinru. It's in Omega. Okay, so Omega, that like thing that is in the small one, which is on Atheris, but they were looking. Yeah, the program. Right. An elegant weapon, we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Yeah, Shinru. Specifically. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Of course you could. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future. if a little worse for the wear. I must confess I was delighted to see it again in the present. Oh, that's cool. So it actually existed the whole time. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons at this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic, geez Louise, and we're tuned by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. And they were just sent to test our star's combat capabilities. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Right, that's the thing. They have no purpose because everything, like if dragons were the strongest and they defeated the dragons, then they have nothing, they have no reason for being. Can I not go that way? These like platforms are a little hard to tell where I can go or not. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should take a look. Oh, they're going to do that little, yep, this quest that they like to do. Which I've heard there's Easter eggs in. Ah, like that? Adventurous Abystoma? That's no Omicron, it's an Abystoma, an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Huh. Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Alright, maybe my shoebill thing is not actually, unless that's Hythlodaeus, but he is not very, not Hythlodaeus, because Hermes is the one that created those. It's obviously not Hermes. An Omicron wandering aimlessly, where? Ah, I see it. It's scratching its head. It's left the base. Let's follow it. See, this is the thing. Like, I keep not quite knowing what they're doing with each of these, like, civilizations that we find. They usually they've tied it in so far. Unmemoried. Empty portal, the tree of life, the lost hydraulic. So, like, I don't know. I mean, Midgard Somar is snoozing because of his battle with Omega. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Should we check in with our other friends, though? Demeter, not alone! Nothing nearby save malfunctioning units. Come, the portal awaits. Demi, do you remember this? Because you just did this whole part. Look at that badass biker femro. Damn. Yeah, thank you for the smooches. Bye. Like yesterday. Your in-game wifey. Lambda. See that? Like, oh, it looks so cool. Broken Omicron. Oh, this is the Tree of Life. That's where we gotta go. Oh, it's looking much different now. Oh, is that just the... At least I know what they're doing with our friends. The soul remains. Wait. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? Being a robot? What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. I don't know if that can even be heard. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Well, I think we found... Yep. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? Duty's end. No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, I was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Yeah. You're not here so you can be in a story. Forgive me. Let there be no doubt that fame and glory could not be further from my mind. And yet, I would be lying if I said that I don't relish the thought of my name being spoken in the same breath as yours. Best simp. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. He is. I love him. Yeah, I know what they're doing with them. But I'm wondering if souls, as long as the soul remains, they can be remade. I wonder if that extends... Like, surely that doesn't extend to... I don't know. Hello, world. Graha Tia is ready to take the next step. Oh, that's weird. Why is that the only quest so far, since we've been here, that doesn't have some distortion? We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Who knows? You know. In the Omega section, who knows? I've given them the short of it. If you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's great, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. I think Graha did. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sur. I don't think so. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sur, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. Why is that important? The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happens. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sur, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sur. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. She's like, I'm a red mage, let me do it. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Missil, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I guess they just need to reveal its... I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, it headed off towards the council. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. I just want to point out that they haven't really mentioned anything about Urianger and Ishola too much, or Thancred, or Estinian. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Never mind. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. But, like, narratively, that also lets me know that, like, those characters aren't gone. There's just no way. Did I? Yeah, I did. I used it. There's just no way. It's this one. It's you again. What is your query? You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Ra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alizé will strike the Council with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. Looks like they're ready. Let's go. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, I should have looked to see if there was Easter eggs there. You are Sir! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the Council used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. I just don't get why right now, you know? To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Uh-oh. Boop. Really? Can't jump over that little gap. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts that we may shine. Oh, I see you.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
All of these Meteon mentioned.
So powerful did we become, we can lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
I think about that a lot myself.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yup.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of whom we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
That's obviously not true because
circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
you say it, I'll do it.
Is that so?
Oh, man.
In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Come on.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Oh. Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
Okay, I'm okay. Is this a new song? This is the Zone. Oh my god, it's the Zone music. Oh my god. Oh, I'm broken. Oh, that's it. I'm broken. That's it. Shit. Oh, I'm okay. Oh my god, this game. Fuck, dude. Okay. Ow. I realized what they were doing with the music as I was like, oh, what is this song? Okay. Ugh. Oh, I cried a bunch in that whole sequence. The thing is like I know what they're doing with these characters. I know these characters aren't actually gone. You know what I mean? Like I know that. I'm pretty confident that these characters aren't gone. But like they're still able to get you to like they think they are, you know? Ugh. Woo. That's why the quest is Hello Worlds. Oh man, I gotta solve a lot. Our crystalline path. He's paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's... Oh, that one hurt. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna need a sec. Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, all right. Okay. I'm all right. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've just had people decide to do that. Which, like, you know, is the point, but... Ugh. I love you. Yeah, these are the first two people that you meet in the game. They're in the wagon with you when you wake up. The music's not helping, or is helping, depending on how. Okay. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just to start. Oh my god, I love her so much. Realizing what they had been doing with the song, like I knew it was building on itself. But like, I didn't realize that the lyrics were, I thought it was like its own thing, and then I realized that, and that just, as if it's nothing. Fools, all of them. Fools. Oh, forge ahead. Oof. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's continents, there is a newfound determination. That's what the shirt was for today. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. Can you voice act this, please? So I can... So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I love that she, like, took a second. Oof. Okay, all right. I like still need a second. I thought I was good, but hi, Woach. Oh man, this game it knows where to poke you. People are cutting onions over there too. Ooh, all right. Welcome, Fever. Okay. I'm fine. We're fine. Oh man, Dragon, thank you for the Prime, by the way. I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you. Thank you for all the follows, friends. I appreciate that. It was fine till you broke, you nerd you. I just... call us Trauma Walker for a reason. I just, oh, I'm gonna need, I don't even drink anymore. I'm gonna need a whiskey after this, my God. This song also, like the lyrics are very, a friend of mine, just very, to me, thank you for gifting 10 subs. That's a lot of subs. Thank you. Just makes you cry more, dang booze. Sometimes you just got it though, you know? And then you have it and then you just let it all out. Like, I wonder how hard I'd be crying if I wasn't on stream right now trying to, like, keep some composure. Like, I'm already sobbing. Fredneck Teddy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Y'all, thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh. My heart hurts. Thank God for trauma, huh? Oh, it's gonna hit me more, isn't it? Like, we're gonna cry more before this is done, aren't we? Oh, man. Thank you, Fredneck. That's super kind of you. To me, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Congrats to everybody that got subs there. No ads for you. I felt like this game, I hope it does. I hope it does. I hope it... I think too, I keep saying, like, I don't think it's hyperbole to say that this game, its story, like, changes you. Like, that sounds so dramatic, but, like, and, like, it sucks because, like, sometimes I wish sometimes it's like, you know, whatever differences you might have with somebody or whatever friend of yours you have a falling out, it's like, but at the end of the day, are you still glad they're there? Because if so, then none of that other stuff should matter. And I feel that way about so many people that I just don't know anymore. But, like, I know they're out there doing their thing, and I'm so happy for that, even if we're not in, like... Jordan said the same thing amid 10 minutes of sobbing. You dodged it? Not anymore, you didn't eat, so... Definitely, it does. It really does. Shift your way of thinking. What do I think? These are your children. Do you think they'll survive this? I think everyone's gonna survive this. I do. I'm like... But, like, that doesn't even matter. Because, like, it, you know, the way things are now, and even if we're not, I can't really do much to change it, but you can. And even, and you're right. Like, even if you don't have those relationships with those people anymore, you can still be like glad they're there and glad they're doing their thing, and like sure your personal relationship may not have worked out, but like there are people that I love that, you know, and I hope they feel the same way about me, even though our personal relationships didn't work out. And I hope they feel the same way that I feel about them. I hope that, you know, I hope they keep going. Like, I think it's why like Alizé's thing broke me, because like it's not nothing. It became so bad for them that like it was, you know. Obviously not in this case, but ugh. Woo. Major spoilers here. Yeah, some major spoilers, I'd say. Miss Whimsy, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for all the gifted subs, y'all. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Whoa, man. Love coming here just because wait, does this keep playing in this zone? Because hell yeah. I've been like afraid to move on because I don't want to ruin the music. This is the zone music. That is fucking bonkers. Oh my god. Didn't mean to turn off. How did you not? How are you playing? Not even gonna go there. Ugh. People see you big and strong, you're a softie. I'm not a softie. I don't get emotional at all. I'm a real man. That's what he says. Look, a portal has opened. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Real men also cry. Only the fake ones. Thanks, Miss Whimsy. You're in Final Fantasy. You're in Final Fantasy now. Good. All right. Look, a portal has opened. All right. Y'all gonna. All right. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Yup. Forge ahead is the quest. All right, whose idea was it for me to play this game? Because we fighting now. Look up. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun, and that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. I actually can't really look up. It doesn't let me look up that much. Was it Devin's idea? I think you're right, Rhea. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Okay, we'll forge ahead, Alphino, if that's what you say. Now, more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alizé's hand? Oh, stop it! I'm not even keeping track of the cry because I can't anymore. Yep. Am I just gonna be crying until the end now? Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue. I can't. Okay. No matter how long it takes, Alphino and Alizé are now accompanying you. Woo-wee. Graha paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. What'd you just say? Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. Fuckers. Little fuckers. We're end walking. No mount. Where's that way going? Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat is so much quieter now, but the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Where do I go? Oh. Wait, is there another one? Was that from down there? Oh no, it's over here. Unbelievable. Gaze at the distant stars. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alizé beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Holy shit balls, man. Yeah, and cried a lot. I'm still crying. Like, my eyes hurt. I can barely see the screen. Look back on the path. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted with us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'll go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Good night, Rhea. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. I can't, like, these... Like, of course it's us. It's, you know? Wow. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you, of all people, need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. Yeah, Vana wasn't joking, huh? I mean, all of, like... If I do that, will it? Yeah. Nice. For me. What are these? The Necropolis. Music stopped. That's never a good sign. Of all the recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. It does. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteon. Ugh. Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine now. I'm recovered. The music stopped, so I'm okay. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, and you'll only end up turning back. She's just chilling. Would she just say hello? If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Right, because she can't do anything. You're not alone. It's the last ether current. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Get fucked. Yeah, I don't really know how we're supposed to fight her, but... Oh, man. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? Meteon's like, yeah? Me? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Excuse me. Hiccuped. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Yeah, there's a song from Final Fantasy IX called Not Alone. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Is there anybody on that side? No mounts. What is that? I see Alize. Oh man, I like how it's silent up here. In the distance you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Sounds peaceful. Oh, I don't like it. Hi, Swan. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Oh, we're just crying a lot, no big. What is that? I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby isles, just in case Meteon was bluffing. I feel like you're not alone. I'm curious if they're gonna make us alone. Where's Alphino? Is that him over there? That's true. The Isle's edge already, and there only appears to be this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. Alright, grab this last one then. We can't mount. It's Endwalker. We walk to the end. Holy smokes, my eyes hurt. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. I think it's a little interesting that, like... Why would they? And what is that supposed to be? Another world? Like, there's a few things where I'm like, that feels like a lot of work for a skybox thing. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the red sun, the dead sun. Jeez. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Nada. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Okay, I gotta run all the way back over there though. Okay, sprint. Oh man. Oof. So this is just gonna make I'm just gonna be crying the whole time until the end, huh? Okay. Hydaelyn warned us it would be hard. She was not lying. Hydaelyn did not lie. Those are very intricate things for flavor.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Oh, God.
No. Stop. Not another word. Cut it out.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
This game is just too fucking good.
So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
My heart hurts.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
This game is, damn.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
I feel so bad for Meteion too.
Then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes?
Jeez.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier, an old Charlian. Also, hello, anonymous user. Uh-oh. My heart is like, oh.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh, shit.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Oh, fuck.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Zenos? And why? And what? Oh, shit. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Oh, this song's gonna hit me every time, isn't it? Okay, great. Walking alone onto journey's end, the burden weighing heavy. No way. Ah, fuck. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yep. Cool. Great. I don't even know how many times we've cried. It's been like at least 10 times in the last 5 minutes. We've got to be at what, 40 now? I added up.
If you need a push,
I'll be right there behind you.
Oh no, they're doing that! Don't! Oh, that shit's gonna. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ugh.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Fuckers.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Oh my god.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Oh, fuck.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Yep, I'd say.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Oh man.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Is that Reem?
Strong art thou, mortal.
Oh, fuck.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
It's a pretty good game.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I'm okay. I'm fine. Shitty game. Fucking stupid game.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Etheris.
Meteion, you've made me cry way too much.
Struggle
okay?
will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Ooh, okay. I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
Great! I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
That's why he wasn't
Were I
sundered.
feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. you will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Oh, I can't.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us. Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
No, don't leave, dude.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydeline's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Friends! Oh, that's so fucking cute. Oh, I've never had that happen yet. That's amazing. Oh, that's really cool. Oh man, that's really cute. Thanks everyone. Oh man. So cute. Oh. Hi everyone. Thanks everyone. That's so cool. This game is well. Okay, guys. Thanks for the reminder of why I do this. This is great. Oh man, this is amazing. Thank you. Ratpax, you're not in the Jesus outfit though. I can't even tell like everyone that's here right now. This is amazing. And Laria made it, Asar. Oh my gosh. I can't even. Jesus is here. Oh, there he is. Not the burb. Oh my God. I'm like, I can't. I like want to show this to Deidre because this is amazing. Oh man. So we're gonna do anything about Sin being in this water bottle thing here? Ashrick, thank you for the gifted subs. It's very nice of you. It's like a dream come true. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that right now. You fucking emotional vampires, god damn it. I gotta show Deidre. She's gonna think this is so fucking cool. Or she's not at all. Oh my gosh. Vivat de sacrifice. Ashrick, thank you for that. Thank you to ever. This is amazing. Hang on, I gotta show Deidre. And this is what I find. Everyone that's watching, isn't that really cute? Yeah.
And then with the ring, it says you're not alone. Right
Yeah,
there.
that's the quest.
Yeah.
So I cried a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, continuing.
I can tell.
Yeah. The game is just fucking exquisite, and this is so cool. Yep. I was like, Deidre's gonna think this is cute. I have to show her. But all of the like, so this is like the characters that you go through the whole game with. They all slowly sacrifice themselves to like build the world that we're in, so that we could actually be able to fight this. And then right at the end, we're able to like summon them all back. So it's like, ugh. Yeah, so now we're gonna beat it.
Yeah.
Never
Get
gonna beat it.
Get him! Get him!
She should totally play it too. She said she can't. It's not good for her, she says. Okay, I just had to show you that. You can go now. Okay, go. I tried getting her to play and she won't do it. This is amazing. Oh, there, I see Demi now. Oh my gosh. Wait, I didn't do the ah! There's a big cactus butt. I didn't do the toast thing. There we go. Ooh. This is so fucking cool. I put my poppers away, or else I'd do those too. I don't think I have any anymore. I fucking can't with this, dude. Someone came as Ardbert. This is unreal. Joe Storms, what's up? Thank you for the hydrate. I need that. I need that real bad. So this is an area that you can just come to, like, forever, obviously, because you're all here. That is so cool. To me, thank you for gifted subs. It's now like this forever. This is fucking beautiful. Weird but normal zone. I meant this like, I know we can come to the zone. I meant like this part though. Like I wasn't sure if this was phased or not, you know? Like I'm assuming you don't see the characters here, or do you? Oh my God, I can feel my head pressure from crying so much here. This is amazing. Maybe, okay. Wow. Thank you all for doing this. This was fucking, this was incredible. Thank you. I needed this, so thank you. This is great. Okay. Psionics here too. I'm seeing all the, I'm like, who's here? I don't know who's here. So many. Wow. We're about to see the end, I think, of 6.0 here. All right. Shall I continue? Talk to the character? I like don't want to I don't want to continue because like everyone's here. Like this is so fucking cool. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. I needed this. Thank you. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the Etheal Sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. It's interesting that we didn't get to see Vana, though. There's still more to see. To go and see all those places and more, Emmett Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. This is so fucking cool. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. Raha. I want to like see. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, good breakers. Y'all are so cool. You're so fucking cool. You're all cool. You're all cool. I don't care what they say about you. Lusuria's Seer. Jer. Oh my gosh. I don't care what they say about you. You're all cool. You play a weeb ass game though. Saying. And proud. Oh, I've taken a lot of screenshots here. Yeah, I've been like, I think you mean we play a weeb ass game. It's all right. Game's okay. It's all right. Legit, how the hell? To answer your question, Vana. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh. I gotta pee. I don't know how I have water left in my body, but I'll be right back. I need like a little walk a second here. And then we finish this. Oh my God, unbelievable, y'all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. Okay. I sincerely wish that every single person had the moment that I got to have by that cutscene ending, and all of y'all be it. Like, that was unreal. Like, I've never experienced something like that, and I don't think I ever will again. Like, that was just, what a moment. What a beautiful fucking thing. And I wish everybody could experience it. Like, that was just amazing. Here's Tomas, the Endwalker. Can I see why you've begged me to play this game? Yeah, I mean, it's all right. It's not World of Warcraft story-wise, but it's pretty good. The orange names means they're on my friends list. All right, we gotta deal with this. We gotta deal with Sin here, right? Swear to God, listen. My head hurts from crying so much. I blame you all. You leader Adelita's here. Talked to you about starting Shadowbringers while I was doing Quest in Elpis, and you were like, "Oh yeah, I'll get around to it." And I was like, "Ah, you have to play it." Wow. Not adding. Yeah, I would. That'd be a lot. But you couldn't say anything. Oh man. Guys, there's still a gigantic water ball above us. Yeah, I need to go beat that up. Ah, my God. And we're not even done yet, and I don't know. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. I talked to all of them. Free bird, Ultima Thule. Okay, I can fly now. Bye! Let's usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all Aetherius cause to raise their voices in celebration. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Yep. This is it? If that ain't the last quest, I don't know what is. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Call, were you the one on the big cactus? What's up, Brick Teeter? Oh, man. This isn't voice acted? Are you kidding me right now? That was you? I like that bout. We made it. What's up, Dawntrail? Made it to the end. Thank you. I don't want it to, like, I don't. This game has been, I share my thoughts, I guess, after this. Are you ready? No, Alphino, I'm not. Oh, never mind, Nodders, I am. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. We need to save Meteion. That's what I want. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair. Oh, God. By understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Yeah, team. The dead end's now accessible. Regular duty has been added. I mean, should I go through with NPCs, or... Just so you know, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Estinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you had better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus created these flowers from our hopes? If so, mine and Alice's shall live on here, the hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go and see this tale to its conclusion. They don't have, like, more stuff. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amarat regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmet Selk gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to those to whose fall Meteion did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair, and yet, as this vista doth approve, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way onto victory. True, we got post patches. Seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end. For Minfilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. Journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. I am returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. But could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course. So long as you desire it, dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. Well, we gotta end this how we came in. Leon, Rory Winter. What do we need, a healer? Who was our healer when we started this whole journey? I was gonna say, wait, I think you were. All right, who wants to heal? All right, Rick Tater, we'll be here. So she could cry. Rat Pack. I feel like Rat Pack was here with us at the very beginning. Rat Pack, are you down? You want to heal? All right. I was thinking of like who was around when I like first started streaming. When I first started streaming Final Fantasy XIV. Been a tank main for really? What do you main, Tessinel? Have I asked that before? Also, hi. All right, friends. Thank you, everyone. Here we go. I know you were the first person. The dead ends. Here at the edge of the universe, await as many stories as there are stars in its sea, of rises and falls, of beginnings and ends, of a little bird who left home with hope, yet nested in sorrow. Hearken unto these tales to be told. Ready? I don't know if I'm ready. I wish we could just take everybody into this dungeon. Everyone that was there that wants to go.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I knew that bird was Meteion when it first showed up, too. Holy shitballs. Whoa, dude.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh no.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Feel free to take your time, because I want to click on stuff like this long-forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh where death is the only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery, but it was not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. Oh, if you touch, that's cool. All right, sorry, I'm here to help. Or at least, like, I'm here to click on buttons. I don't know how helpful I am, but... Oh, the music is so good.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
The more its people clung to life more, the more they suffered. You know, I was worried about how they were going to do the Meteion stuff. And, shouldn't have been. Oh, they're like begging for death. Yikes, dude. Wow. Oh, this game is unreal. during the pandemic. Oh yeah, I forgot that I keep forgetting that it came out like mid-pandemic. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Plagued.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Jeez. Huh. Just your everyday boss screaming in pain, begging for help. You know, as you do. This dungeon's dope. Don't want to die alone. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Used to be a cute little guy. This one? Oh, that went well. A little otter thing.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Spatial distortion. Visions of another world's Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Interesting. if I can reach the terminal, the global citizen. This is really cool, though. It's like a... I don't even know. Who would have thought? Eradicated disease and then... Looks very, like Garlemaldine.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Ooh. Thank you. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. Oh no. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost, they must be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Ugh. Oh, I see. Right, if Garlemald had been successful. And I cannot, I can't get over... I can't get over this game. Like, wow.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh yeah, Terminator. I see that. What are they doing though with the, I just remembered the bit with earlier on Aethera, in Charlian, on Aetheris. Don't worry about it. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Let's see. Oh, hang on. Let me equip that real quick. Just to, do more damage. Yeah, I was gonna say, now it feels very, Terminator. Ugh, get out of that. That is dope. Real life Earth, yep. Kind of like hard to see some stuff here. This is great. Doesn't help that my eyes have been burning. Oh no! I didn't think I was in the... Or was that just the one that hit me? Thank you! Trust you? Uh-oh. Oh, my eyes are burning, dude. I was going to use my limit break, but I wasn't sure if we needed it for later.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh, shit. Oof. That's too real. Very considerate not to do anything. Whoa. Whoa. Well, this is...
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Mercy for us
when
all.
none remembered life's trials or its joys.
My time not yet come, only in death may we find peace. O Rala, bringer of sweet oblivion, hear our prayers. This is beautiful. Whoa, dude. Free us from the shackles of mortality. Oh, they're above their decaying worlds. Wow. Wow, this game, man. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird, which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser and in our nations sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise. We understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Wow, must suck to be perfect. Let me just redeem this. Stop playing. Unbelievable.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Come back. I long for mortal release. Oh, these are cool. Give me that as a mount, please. Took a nap and missed all the fun. Indeed. It was a journey. Cried a lot. My head hurts. Oh, they all got me. They all got, it all. Like, even knowing that, you know, it's probably fine. Yeah, I had to get up. I had to walk away for a bit, for a sec. That was at I feel like that was at Alizé's, the music in Alizé's line there. For sure. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought of ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is not left to question. We are infinitely constricted by the finite, but no more. R'hllor shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. So, like, they very well could have done that, but because they didn't take a moment to, like, it just felt unceremonious, you know, in some ways, that I was like, I don't think that's what they're gonna do. The Last Mercy, R'hllor. What is that? What is... Well, I don't like you. And poor Meteion had to watch it. Let's do it.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Oh, it's a creation of theirs. Holy shit.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
This is really cool, though.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happy ever after.
Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't notice that I like noticed too late that it put something out. Loving embrace. It's like, all right, one side is doing something. I'm gonna move. Oh, cool. I see. Reaper is so much fun, by the way. Just want to point that out. Oh, yeah. We'll have to do it after it's pranced, though. Nice. Demon Hunter levels of flashy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. I didn't die on that one. Nice job, team. Nice job. Thanks for the carry. Medion, did you see that? Died once on second. Yeah, I meant I didn't die on that boss, okay? Shut up. That's pretty. First boss is a big... Look at that. Oh my gosh. At least now we have an idea of what drives her. They attained paradise, and yet it proved they're on making. Shudder to think how many worlds, calamity or disease or war or paradise. No stranger to despair. Yeah, I was gonna say it felt like it was big for heal. Like you definitely had to heal. Yeah, that's so fast. That's okay. I'm sure I'll come back. All right. Thank you, Devin. I'm assuming we're gonna have a trial or something.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
That's a lot of sisters.
Seven hells.
Yup.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
The End Singer. Steady it!
Stop! Calm yourself!
Yes!
Please!
This is Thancred.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Braha!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape.
Yeah.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
No.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Wait.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Scions to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
I mean, I knew he was doing something, but that?
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you, but...
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Let's fucking go! Weirdly enough, Zenos! What?
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I was gonna say, he's the Vegeta to my Goku. The final day. Fat tacos, big fat tacos! So good. I love
No, not right now, sorry. You're here, you're here! My alerts are off. I don't know why they're going. I have them turned off, but... Oh my god. We are currently riding... Oh, somebody get that. Somebody get that planet. Oh, it's just going. Oh, it's a little dark. Oh, we're on shit. We're on. I'm sorry. We're on Zenos, who turned into Shinru so that we could destroy... I just don't understand. Felt the crystal buzzing. Need help? Let's go. All right, who's coming? A very predictable climax. Yeah, I totally expected. That's what I expected for sure. I don't know who I need. I'm inviting whoever DMs. Yeah, that's useful. The edge of the universe. Who didn't see that coming? Yeah, I just didn't expect. You know? All right. Everyone do what you gotta do for rolls. Meteon and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from his vain struggle, they began to sing. Their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Against all odds, yup, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe. In this place where emotions dictate reality, the hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback, not any Dragonback, to confront the End Singer and silence her song of oblivion. You mean... You mean... Is every final boss theme from every expansion? That's dope. One healer needs to go DPS. I'm just queuing whatever. I'm just queuing this. Should I not do that? Go minimum item level for extra epicness. Minimum item level? I do that here, right? We need another tank. Okay. Tomas said no. Minimum. Everyone else is saying minimum item level. Yeah. All right, are we ready? I don't know what's happening. I can't see any of the jobs people are. Music is unreal. Ready? Okay. Hit O and it'll bring the list up. Oh. Well, I see 3 tanks. All right, we're good now. This is absurd. Big fat tacos.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
It's such a Final Fantasy boss, and I fucking love it. Oh yeah? Well, here's my friends. Woo, let's go!
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Yeah!
Even stars must die.
I mean, this is a pretty unreal, like... I cast this while I'm cool. Oh, the music is unbelievable. Wow.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
That was a really cool looking ability.
All of us have known despair.
Exactly. That part is dope. Blah.
We have seen the end.
Yeah, that's gonna say that's gonna hit me.
The same end. Again and again.
Damn. I wasn't sure which one was gonna explode. Thank you. I'm sure it told me and I just didn't notice. Oh. Well. I like how the souls come out of the planets. The impact event has been recorded. Do I want to? I feel like I'm gonna die again. Blah.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness.
Moving slightly faster than the other. Oh. That is really cool.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
I love that when that part of the song starts. Jeez. I'm bad. Big fat tacos or big fat tacos.
We have seen the end.
Shit, too late. Boss has an enrage timer? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that those existed.
The same end.
I dashed off the edge.
And again.
Like trying to understand the mechanics here. I think I'm gonna wait to get this. You don't dash off the edge of in a boss fight? I don't think I've done it that often, actually.
This is a kindness.
Oh, that changed what she does.
All of us have known despair.
Awesome fight, though. Oh my gosh.
Even stars must die. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Sorry.
is a kindness. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Taco Bell? Prepares to seal the fate of the universe. Oh, okay.
Oblivion.
10 seconds until Oblivion is sealed. Uh-oh. Is that another tank limit break that has to happen there?
Dynamis.
Oh, yeah, see? I knew it.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
I knew Dynamis was limit breaks.
Fate.
Fat tacos, a big fat tacos.
Your time has come. It always does.
No. 10 seconds. 4 seconds. This fucking game!
What is this defiance? No. The hatred.
It's so fucking
the
good.
pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
My friends are my power!
We will stand against fate!
Yeah!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Yeah, we have. Friends.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Never surrender!
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
Fuck!
This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Oh, they like change it up a bit too from the trailer. Everyone went that way. I feel like maybe I should have gone that way. We did it!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Holy shit. That was awesome. That was amazing. Hell yeah, friends. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate, Rainhound. Hello. Thank you all for the help. You're the best. This was awesome. Well, shall we? Here, should I leave the group so that it doesn't, yeah, make that noise? Or, I don't know. How do I leave group? Just realized I don't think I've ever done that. Gotta leave instance first. Oh, okay. Oh, that was dope. I still can't believe, like... Man, I really hope we save her and she comes with us.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris.
Isn't this Vana's theme, though? We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, will restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? Create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Oh.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Let's just do it. Let's have sex. Let's fight and get it over with, Zenos. Yep.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Oh my gosh, dude. That I can't deny. Yeah.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! Yeah. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, if we actually... Yeah! My slice. Your slice. We slice. Now my slice, it has some spice. This game is fucking unreal, dude. Tip, what's going on? Good timing. Let's do it. Zenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your souls burn brighter, your power swells. Yeah!
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Yeah! You fucking weirdo. What are you doing? The hell is that?
Is this truly the best Heidelberg's chosen can master?
Honestly, I don't really know what you did there, but I think I just had to get closer to it. Okay, I can't do that. I don't know why you could do that. Picked up on that.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
I think his slice might have more spice than my slice.
For the taking. Mine for the taking.
What a great way to end this. Test of your reflexes. I am 32.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
A test of my reflexes, test of your reflexes. So you dodge this. Can't dodge shit. What are you doing? What is this? Okay.
Mine for the taking.
Well, oh, that hurt. Diamond dust? You diamond dusting me?
A test of your reflexes. Of your reflexes.
Yep. Bop. Zenos. I love you, but. Uh-oh.
Ah, my soul. How burns.
Get that checked. Are we doing more?
The inferno swelling within. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Jesus Christ! Ow!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Nice. Yet you find the strength to stand.
Yes. Rise once more. It mustn't end yet.
What are you doing? Oh, what the hell? What the fuck? What do you want me to do there? What do you want me to fucking do? I can't. What do you want me to do?
Mine for the taking.
Sir.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
I have some.
I have you.
Yeah, I think you might actually. I think you're cheating.
Ugh. Ugh. A test of your reflexes.
Are you doing this again? I was gonna say, is it gonna end up being a bigger one though? If I tried to get good? Oh, you know the answer to that. Not yet.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes. I have you.
Whoop.
Mine for the taking.
This is so cool. All right, what the hell do I do for this one though?
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
Gotta go.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh shit. Oh, I thought I had him.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh no 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 no. Oh yeah. Yeah! That was dope.
that I should lose again.
This game made me care about this guy? How is that? Wow.
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Huh.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. When you're. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never
never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Are you with us?
What?
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone all right? Is everyone okay?
After what you've done, you're the last person.
Oh, shut up, Grog. Chill, dude.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
The music, dude.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Yeah, but I won.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, come on, dude.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Ah.
I hope you're ready.
This is Thancred.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend.
Oh.
We're home.
This is like... We're just taking a quick little tour. Holy shit. I wasn't sure what they were doing with Zenos the whole time. And they did a great job with him. Man.
Is that?
Is that giant spaceship us? Yeah, Aaronville. Yeah, it is.
It is. It's the Ragnarok.
Oh, it's not another. It's not. I thought it was a different one. It's the Ragnarok.
Thank heavens. Truly.
Thanks for hanging, Wolf.
They've done it.
Hi, Allison.
Welcome home.
Woo. Oh my God, this was amazing.
Yes.
This is why we won. Good job, Alpha. Oh. Don't you do it.
Welcome home, everyone!
What an unbelievable. Wow. I just like. Yay, potatoes. Yeah, she promised to be the first ones to welcome us back. Ending with a duel like that against Zenos was really fun.
Welcome home!
We can't hear you. Oh, man. So good. It's not over. We rolled credits. We did it. Wow. Hell yeah, Cap Wow. Finally be able to explore it. Yeah, still gotta turn in the quest. I still do have some questions, so. That's amazing, Cap. Wow, thank you. Thank you, friends. This, I'm at like a loss for like, what an amazing, wow. Best copy pasta. Going to Disneyland. I'm going to Disney. I'm gonna eat some food I haven't eaten yet today. We've been streaming for 10 hours. I forgot to eat. Damn you, Endwalker. It's their fault. Why you no break? I couldn't break. There was nowhere to break. There was nowhere to break. I just honestly like why eat when you can Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I just feel like all right here feels like super pressure. Can't feed you every day. So much pressure. I feel like I just need to like sob and get it all out. Thoughts on the game's story as a whole? I mean, not gonna until I played this, I kind of just thought that people were being like, oh, it's the best story. It's one of the best stories in gaming, if not the best story in gaming. And I was kind of like, yeah, you know, they probably just don't play a lot of story games. Like maybe a lot of the people that are saying that are like used to WoW or like, you know what I mean? Or like they're MMO players, so they don't play a lot of good single player story games. But now that I've played it, nah, they're totally right. They're absolutely right. It's not even necessarily like the story itself is really good. It's the way that they get you to succumb to it. Like little things that you didn't even notice really start to resonate with you, and then these characters start to be so important, and then you start caring about like, well, what do they think of this? And then like it just kind of keeps building, and you're like, oh. And then like I feel like before I knew it, I was like, wait a minute, I'm like, I don't think I knew I was as invested in this game until everyone came, or like not everyone, but a bunch of people came to sit and eat food. And like they were having like a nice moment, and I was like, holy shit, wait a minute. It's just the thing that I really enjoyed about this is it wasn't afraid to take its time. And to be fair, it could, right? It had hundreds of hours of gameplay to be able to do that. But like, it's not afraid to take its time. It's not, and I remember watching, I was at BlizzCon, and I was at the opening ceremony, and I was watching the trailer for the World Soul Saga and for War Within, and I was tearing up. I was like, this is amazing. And like, it felt so like they were taking their time with it, and they were letting it sit. And I turned around, I was like, what'd you guys think? And somebody was like, nothing happened. Like, nothing happened in that trailer. I'm like, what are you talking about? You know? There is a ton of filler, for sure. There is. But I think a lot of that filler, like there totally is. All of it has some type of payoff in some way though, or at least most of it does. Like it almost feels like if it didn't have that filler, you would just kind of be rushing through it. You would just be hitting beat by beat by beat, and you wouldn't have that moment of like, I don't know, that time to like chill and sit in it. Like Final Fantasy 16, when I was playing Final Fantasy 16, when I was doing the very ending, I was sobbing. I literally couldn't do the fight because I was sobbing. And I was kind of waiting for that to hit me in this game. And it really started to with like a character or two in Stormblood, and then a lot more in Shadowbringers, and then like Endwalker felt like I cried so much. The characters change and grow with you. Yeah. What's up, Cognac? What game is the one I'm playing? It's Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that was amazing. My next game? Well, I still stream this. Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Yeah. But like they had to take their time getting those stakes that high, you know what I mean? Or else it just wouldn't have worked the same. It wouldn't have worked as well. I love the story. There were certain things that when I saw that coming, I was like, "Ooh, I don't know if that's going to be. I don't know if I'm going to like that. I don't know if I'm going to like this Meteon thing. I don't know if I'm going to like this time travel thing." And then they end up pulling it off, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Or like, I know where we're going to go, but how we get there is so important. Rip count. The cry count. This is the people is where the focus is. Yeah, for sure. His voice actor, I mean, rip count. Oh, you're talking, yeah. I miss Emmett and Hitler. I know, me too. Me too. And Vana. I can't believe that they finished Endwalker without us getting anything with Vana at the end. I know. I finished, well, yeah, finished 6.0. Crisis, the end of Crisis Core. Yeah, I like the end of Crisis Core. So, as far as Final Fantasy XIV goes, we're gonna be, I think I'm leveling up jobs to do role quests before I tackle the the 6.1 and stuff. Scions, after that was yeah, agreed. Dawntrail comes out this summer, yep. We'll be streaming that. What did I think about summoning? Oh, I thought that was great. There's a few things, so they touched on it, but I need to know more. I need to know more. Like Emmett acknowledged the fact that this was why he wasn't sundered, but I want to know, like, why. And like we summoned them presumably because of what Alphino and Alize had done, is what it seemed like. And I want to know how that, like, and then I want to know obviously where the teleporter came from. I wasn't sure if it was like Zenos' teleporter. Like he had a way out later, you know? And then Tons of theories on it. That was Zenos' wish made manifest. It felt like it came from. It felt like it was a, because this space was created, right? So it kind of felt like it fell from like where maybe like Shinru would have been before he transformed, and then we did all that, and then we, you know. Yeah, Azem's crystal I know was how we, yeah. Emmett also said something that I thought was kind of curious about. He almost compared himself to Azem in a way. The teleport sounded like your own heart monitor, and when it flatlined, You caught that too, right? What was that? That was... I know Emmett had Azem's memory. He made it. But there was something that he said that was very like, as if he maybe wasn't Emmett for... There was like a weird thing that he said. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider it your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did. So I guess it could just be because he was bearing it, so therefore he did it. So he just, yeah, maybe. They do not scorn. No. What Caldenon posted. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider it your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did. Because like it could simply be I bore the crystal, but he had everybody's. So for him to be like, oh, I felt like I owed it to Azem, who is like a close friend of his. Obviously, we know that. Yeah, there's just like a few things where I'm like, okay, what's the story? You could have wished for it at those last moments. Hang on. So are we saying that wishing can create stuff? He was already... Oh, I know. That's why I'm saying. I wonder if there was something else. I wonder if there's something else from that. Dynamis... In a Dynamis zone, it's wishing in your mind what you want. So Dynamis, the emotion, the power of the emotion can grant material wishes? Yeah, I was curious if Emmett was also in Azem, not necessarily... like before he becomes Emmett, right? It made the air you breathe, right? And Heidelin said she brought 2 souls from the first. One was Minfilia, the other was Emmett. Ah, to the Ethereal Sea, that makes sense. I was confused by the other part of that she said. Was yeah, before Vana. Heidelin, hope this isn't when Heidelin said she brought 2 souls. Yeah, but she said, and one who may yet have a part to play depending on you. Emmett being older than Vana is amusing as a concept, doesn't fly. Emmett is definitely younger than... Huh, why do you think that? Am I also live on Twitch? Yep. Wait, why do you think Why do we think that about their ages? I'm genuinely curious because to me it sounded like they've always been. They're there and they've always been. She says he is too young to have frown lines. Yeah, but like they're immortal. Aren't they immortal? And if they've always been, there wouldn't be predecessors. Why are there, what? Because she says it's a shame for one so young. I kind of read that as being cheeky. They age? I don't think immortal, but extremely long-lived. Huh. I read that, yeah, I read that as Venat. I didn't realize that they age. The way that they talked about things, it made it sound like they were there. Right, because Hades didn't want to take the seat of Emmett. It was offered to Hythlodaeus first. The ancients there thought we were children because we were. They explained that because of. They thought we were children because of. Because they were constructs, whatever, of Emmett. We were small. No, it was because it was Emmett. So I think it was Trolla or something mentioned how that when we showed up in the past, they thought we were nothing more than a familiar. But by the time Emmett made Amarat, they thought of us as children, meaning that Emmett subconsciously started to recognize us as people. Do you have any guess about what the raids and oh, I have no idea. They have kids and they die. It's just they get to choose when. I don't think that makes them not immortal though. Like I get what you're saying. I don't know if that. Maybe it's just me not, like I'm missing information. It didn't feel like they explained the origins of the ancients at all. To me, like it didn't. I don't know what created the. They choose to be mortal. They choose when they're done. It's a very like good. If you've ever seen Good Place. Both the 8-man and the Alliance raids are your favorites? They just choose. Yeah, they just choose to return to the to the Ethereal Sea. Elidibus is described as a youth. I guess to me it felt like they were saying whenever they called somebody young or youth, they were saying like inexperienced, not necessarily. It kind of sounded like they were teasing them rather than actually saying you are young, if that makes sense. There are writings on the secondary site that helps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have any of that info. There were normal men there too at the time? Were there? I didn't get that there were. They stop aging and are functionally immortal until they decide to return to the star. They're born and they grow up. I guess I just didn't get that there was any family type of situations going on. There were, or Azim wouldn't be jumping into... Oh, no, I think that was him jumping into volcanoes. Oh, I think they can... They're immortal, but I think they can still die to, like, things that kill you, you know? Like, a vampire is immortal in the thing. They do have family. It's like they have children and, like, stuff, because it just didn't seem like they had... One entire story is a conversation between Emmett and Elidibus about what the Azim of that time. Oh, that's cool. Elpis is a research. Yeah. I'm not specifically talking about Elpis. I'm talking about just the way that they act, and like. I know they're siblings. I know there's stuff like that. It just, the way that they chat and the way they talked about a perfect society that didn't have any you know, disagreements or pain or whatever, and the way that it just didn't seem like they had children. Even when we see memories of Amarat, there's no children running around. It's just the shades that he saw, that he made. Like, obviously if there's more info that's not in the game about them having kids, and they have kids, but they just didn't feel like they would have children, if that makes sense. They definitely have parents. We don't have children running around it. Is Amarat a research station facility? I thought Amarat was just like their city, their like capital city. Amarat, right. Again, that's like that's just his memories and him creating. So like, children were at home. Ashade told us we should be at home. Oh no, I know why we didn't see kids in Elpis. More answers in game, you'll see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, obviously, if I haven't seen the story, then, you know, I'm commenting on what I've seen. I don't know how Amarat's laid out. I don't know. I want to see a turn-based Final Fantasy game that is the three amigos, Azim, Emmett, Hythlodaeus, just like off doing something. Just like a little journey that they have. But like turn-based and like, just like a little, that'd be fun. Right. So again, hang on. So you're all telling me why there's no children there. I get that, but you're not telling me where the children are. You know what I mean? You're telling me why there's no children there, but like you don't. So it sounds like you don't know then if there are children. You're saying that there is, but you don't actually know, right? Elidibus was said to be young, like a teen. He's smaller than the others. Oh. Oh, we do know. Okay. I see. Ancient daycare. I remember how small he was, but I thought that was more about the fact that we like defeated him and he was just drained or something, you know? Like a manifestation of him. There's one little shade in the recreate. Is there? Okay. They can have children. So then I wonder. Huh. Maybe it's in a, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know what the right. That's what I was gonna say. I don't know where the ancients came from or how they were made, but if they can have children and stuff, then I'm guessing like evolution of some kind. But Emmett said something that I actually asked about this the other day, not because I want an answer, more just like I want to know this. What was it? Oh, the 12. He was like the real identity of the 12. Emmett had kids after, well, I guess he wasn't on Sundered, so I guess that makes sense, yeah. But with a Sundered, with a not ancient woman, so I don't know. There was another thing that he mentioned, and I was like, oh, cool. Oh, well, Mericidia is, like, that's dope. There was a ton of things that he, like, alluded to, and I'm like, all right, yeah, no, I want to see that. That sounds awesome. Zenos says Emmett's, yeah. But yeah, to me, it's like I want to know about the origins of the ancients then, because trying to stay, yeah. But I like that Emmett was like, I don't know, as like a love letter to his friend. He was like, I'm gonna go explore the world for you, bud, since you can't. Forgot that Zenos is like part ancient. Aren't we though? You know, like we're just souls that have been sundered, so it's yeah. Like we're also ancient. We're also part ancients. Where's we're 8 times. How many times though is uh-oh, I froze my camera. How many times though is what's his name? Graha. Get a little Darcy cam going. Like Graha is 2 in a way, or is he 8? Or yeah, I guess he'd be 8. Okay. We're 1 extra. Oh, we should be 1 more than. I guess technically we'd be tied with Graha, right? Like we would have been at the same, but then because Ardbert and us rejoined, we're at 8, and then Graha joined with his future self, so therefore he's 8. Yeah, he lived rejoined with it after the 8. Yeah. Not every person alive is a shard of a sundered soul, though. Not every person alive is a shard of a sundered soul. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, we're 8 times rejoined. So is Graha, though. Like I know we are. I think that's what right, because it's weird to be like, oh well, they sundered, then they would have created the exact same number of ancients as there are people in the world now. We are not 8 times rejoined. That's counter to the point of Endwalker. We're not 8 times rejoined? You're saying it's counter to the point of Endwalker because we were sundered so that our etheric density wasn't that much. Yeah, the point of the Ascians joining the shards was to make... Like, that's what they were doing. Vana... We're not meant to regain it. I don't think that's Hydaelyn. You're right. I don't think we're meant to. I think it's a problem that we were able to. Like, I don't think Hydaelyn and Vana ever wanted us to be rejoined. To study her in the hopes of reproducing the echo, which they did with Zenos. Yeah. Yeah, just us. Right, because Ardbur. But wouldn't technically Graha also then be at the 8 because 7 rejoinings and then his future self as well? That had 8 rejoinings? Only if he was a sundered soul. They made it sound. They did make it sound like. They made it sound like everybody was a sundered soul. At least to me, they made it sound like everybody was a sundered soul. We aren't 7, 8, or 9. Otherwise, legacy players would be less. We were there at the 7th calamity. Well, no, because you would have survived. You survived the. A legacy player would have survived that calamity too, and therefore would have the rejoining. Raha was told by Elidibus he has a yeah. Yeah, that's Yeah, the Ascians worked against Vana trying to get the rejoinings to happen. It's a little because like I'm curious. I don't think everyone is a sundered ancient. They just made it sound like Raha only has the memories from his future self that's not rejoining. I mean, Well, rejoining can have stuff to do with memories, though, because we saw Hermes was able to remember. I thought that was the point of the echo. Everybody that saw that in the first started having everybody saw when the fire rained from the sky. That was the whole point of that, was when the fire rained from the sky, it awakened the echo in everybody because it awakened a part of their soul had a memory etched in it from the final days, and that is what awoke them. And then, right? It awakened in those that could see it. They made it sound like it was they made it sound like it was everybody. It was everybody. Anybody could be a warrior of light was the thing. That was a fake echo? No, I think it was an awakened echo. They like awakened it. Not everyone could see it. Really? Oh, here we go. We're doing something. We're walking. We're doing a cool man walk. Hell yeah. Oh, come on, dude. No. Got it. The warrior of light is me? Got it. Oh, that is a beautiful... Got that. Yeah. That art is amazing.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I don't want to. Do we have to? Can't we just?
There you are, Alphino.
I don't like change.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Ah, you You son of a gun, you.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
What sneaky sneaks here? Why?
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Oh, I guess they were a clandestine
Indeed. For the foreseeable future,
group before that.
I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Oh, not you guys.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming
I'm
artisan.
telling you, she's the final boss of Final Fantasy
If you
XIV.
thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid all right? Now, off with you.
Oh, I can read my encyclopedia now. My volume 3. Look at them all. Not volume? Does the volume 3 have patch content? I thought it was just 6.0. Go on, don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Oh yeah, my good friend Urg. I can still scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation. Ours? Seeing the Scions' mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lamensa for now. Once I get there, my first order of business will be down in a pint or 3 at the Drowning Winch. I gotta do that too. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills. Means to visit, and I will join him and continue my search. Okay. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. Oh, yeah. Memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I thought I might share with the Garleans the tale of your epic deeds. Ah. There's so many people to talk to. Flamen! The salvation Minfilia dreamed for Eorzea comes closer to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. She's so cute. Ah, champion and savior. I was beginning to something. I accidentally clicked too quick. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source in all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. I have Zenos to thank for saving the day. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. Wait, so him and Urianger are gonna go do their thing? There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? They're married, true. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Does she, Patrick? Nice. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Well, second best. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. The Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost. Considering Tataru's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. Oh, man. Whoa, long stream. Now this is what I would expect. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. What? I thought you adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin. And though the Scions' mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. There's some 6.0 stuff still left? Oh, really? Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. You have? Some days ago, a Honish, oh nice, envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people and they in turn revere him. Thanks for hydrate. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Samar didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Atheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Cute. Word has it, a false deity born in the Tower of Zot has survived and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Radz-at-Han will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. While I'm Thavnair, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Aymeric in lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of Imperium, if not all Kurthis. Okay, that's cool. So is he the only one that has, like... Okay. So glad the danger has passed. There was nothing I could do but pray. If you study up healing magic, first up will be the Astrologicum. I don't think I can watch the trailer yet. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss to think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. But now that Ocker has decided... Oh, yeah. Orion Ocker. Yeah. A trailer. Yeah, and I have to level, too. I have to level jobs for the role quest. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't, at present, planned on a journey of any great length. Yeah, I'm not going to watch till I'm done with... Yep. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Atheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Aya, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. I love that. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Sucks to suck. Damn. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I trust her to do it. I don't know if it... Yeah, do it. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pin what I can of the Aya and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. Right track with fishing? Yeah, true. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I'm at your beck and call. That was a weird camera. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. That's true. That's very true. Y'all, I have such a headache from crying all day. My gosh. Lise came to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a Scion, always a Scion, it seems. Thanks for the hydrate. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends. It was sorry, yeah. Bittersweet memories, mayhap, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Yeah, we're coming up on... We're over 11 hours now. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There's much that remains to be done before true and everlasting lasting peace. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvasi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Yeah. I remember when we fought. Yeah. Clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light. He was like, that was like a big thing. He really wanted to try. He failed. Kicked his butt. Oh, Missil, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. Oh, yeah. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldician. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoof for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. Good thing you did. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never became a Scion, never saved the first. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Dude, we've been to the edge of creation, but... Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. Calm down. Oh, is he? Nice. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, my friend. Simp for life, dude. I'm gonna miss these characters so much. Well, you know, until Dawntrail. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. Should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Yeah, she wrote the encyclopedias I have. Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Woo! Graha, you're awesome, dude. By the way, have you spoken with Feaul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream, of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Probably. Yeah, probably. I love how even Feaul gets a mention there. Arnvald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. A pity he couldn't be here to witness the momentous occasion. Yeah, no... As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Rogger's Reach. Real! Save the day, this guy. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer like you. Imagine I'll start by heading to Marasidia or the New World. Just need to find myself a ship first. I am so curious. Marasidia is... Oh, I can't know. Never mind. How are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yeah, I have a headache, actually, but I can't apologize enough for sending Zenos to find you in Ultima Thule. No, actually, that you say that I don't know why you would do that, but hey, it worked out really well. When he came to me in Charlotte, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on my mind. Going to bed. Good night, Beanie Buds. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. No, you did the right thing. We literally wouldn't have won if it wasn't, like, we would have lost. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Or some other thing might have saved us. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. Oh, I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldician. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. We literally wouldn't have won if we had lost. Is that what I said? Dude, my brain's cooked. Streaming for 11 hours and I have a gnarly headache. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. At such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not everyone's asking me that. The answer is yes. Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. I really liked that bond moment with Zenos, where you could, like, choose. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Prowl, you're like one of the most dependable. Like, just because you can't brawl. That's true, Zenos. Oh, I should mention that Aaronville has kindly agreed to share aught of potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came. A task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in the sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can. Oh, nope, not you. Not you. So, somebody said to talk to... Oh, they mean a second time after the quest, I see. A lot of talking, man. Ah, Missile. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. Besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Nice. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. Julius? Tataru Savage. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to actions unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. I actually like this build-up here. I'll visit when I can. Like, I feel like there's they're setting up like a lot of potential breadcrumbs. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alizé as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. It's a lot. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Yeah. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Alpha, no, dude. I've been keeping Arenvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it's convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. We gotta at least get to this, right? You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown it. Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten strong. Aliane is here too. Not but chaos since the Tal'Farai first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days, yet we have weathered it all. So much happens in Endwalker. Like, wow. All right, Alizé, and we're saving the best for last. Mr. Urianger. Missil, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. The Empty should have been the first place, right? Thank goodness it's over now. I guess no one's there though, so. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Nodders. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. The Northern Empty is the Northern Ocean. Oh, I was thinking of the Empty in the first. Curse my weakness. My inability... what's the... The burn. It's the burn. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. You thought that was pretty cool though, right? And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alizé. Think you can keep up with me? That one's better for her. I like teasing her. You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh, yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. So cute, dude. So cute. Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes, the Hanish envoy who came to see Estinian also bore a letter from Masya. He writes that Maven and Karasov's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope she won't want for warmth as she grows up. Okay. All right, Urianger. Oh. Woo! Missil, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere they may come to pass, there is much and more. Each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. That's dope. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. It is Venat's own nature, Venaz, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish more keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Dost thou think so? The Loperates are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moon Brita once did for me. Side quest for the baby? Nice. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. Not me, I never doubted you for— oh, okay. Never mind. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus indeed I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. I think they changed it to keep the gender ambiguous when the name— oh. I like his face tat. Alright, Urianger. I understand that, following thy clash with Zenos, the teleportation device thou hast discarded fell to thee from on high. To return to thee in such a manner, I did confer with Wilfson and Blurita, yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? To me, it feels like that was, like, obviously we don't know, at least yet. To me, that it felt like that was Zenos. That was Zenos's, like, last, like, wanting us to continue, like, you know, that's what it felt like to me. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. I don't want to leave. I want to check something real quick. Yeah, you're still here. Okay, it's just the same stuff. I'll find out more, Urukai. I think he's tied into Roll Quest. That's my feeling. Spoken your fill. All right, let's do it. I don't want to leave the Rising Star. Okay, let's do it. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. We get Gil. Come on, you know who this hero is. We get a wind-up Vana? Argos Horn? Oh, that's how we get that mount. Footfalls, flow. Oh. Here we go. Wow.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Julius.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Crystal Tower in the background there for Raha. That's
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
I have to level some jobs to do some role quests and then do some MSQ stuff. That's it.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Got a level for role quests. Yes! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh my god, I'm so glad Meteion potentially is still there. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh yeah, and Triple Triad, of course. Elpis?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze
Hi,
me.
Elidibus.
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
That's gotta be him, right?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Yeah, it's a little bit, dude. I was wondering what would, because like Elidibus said that he, you know, like he knew us somehow. You may now enter the dead ends with a party of NPCs. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventurers await you, that its chorus might ring for all. We did it! We get the title Endwalker. Nice. Oh, look at it. Oh, nice. I like how the slow spin. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Belly. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Isn't this spoiler? Oh, hang on. It's in my inventory. I gotta use it first. Did that not work? We did it! I need those orchestrion rolls to go. Oh, not that one. Like, some of these are kind of spoilery. There. I do it with you. Woo! Look at, we're all riding the Minfilia dog. Which, you know, that might be rude, but yeah! During her playthrough, played it on release. Wow, somebody got it that fast? Oh, that makes sense. I'm really glad that Dogphilia is not that. So cool. Oh, I love it. This was amazing. So Minfilia turns into a dog. What is this game? So is that Minfilia? Wait. Is Abaddon in here too? Oh, she is. Oh, hi. I was like, I was like, Abaddon. Wait a minute. The Leviathan got me. So many friends. I love it. Login Savage, you got it played until you couldn't play anymore. Had one play session for 20 hours. Yeah, that was gonna be me. Yeah, that dog again. Y'all, thank you so much. This yeah, I'm not gonna forget this like this was just awesome. Absolutely incredible. That's it though, right? Like 6.0 is done? Or did what it teased, like, is that now? Is it teased, the tease was the raid. So the raid is, the raid is technically, oh, there's also Newfound Adventure is the MSQ. The tease is still, so that's still 6.0 content. Okay. Right, we're right. It always teases the normal raid. I'm surprised that, because that, to me, that was definitely, what's his name? I kind of figured he'd be here, but maybe he is, and I just can't see the quest. The raid released like 2 weeks later. Okay, I see. Yeah, that was crazy. Thank you. 11 almost 11 hours and 40 minutes stream today. With a lot of crying. All right, so as far as I know, the plan is we'll do the thank you. I mean, it was amazing. Thank you all so much for being here. Like, wow. With the music, with all the raids and the patch. Yeah, so what's my plan then, Tomas? So we're gonna do, Thunders, thank you. We're gonna do I do role quests first? Time to farm the dead ends for the minion. Thank you for the journey. This has been amazing. I think the next thing we do is we get the jobs leveled, do the role quest, and then, or do we do the raid, the normal raid first? The 6.0 normal raid first? That probably makes sense. We have some leveling to do. What's for tomorrow? You put off the role quest enough? Yeah, so you can do whatever. Role quest before all. Okay. You can do whatever, honestly. Okay, because I'm trying to think of when I can get to 6.1 MSQ, and I know I want to do the role quest, I think, before I do 6.1 MSQ stuff. Mix it up, do some role quests, followed by some raid. Yeah, because there's going to be a lot of role quests. Yeah, I have to do the Shadowbringers role quest. I got a level. Tomorrow, I was planning on streaming Persona 3. I was thinking of streaming Persona 3 if folks are interested. We do have a lot to do, though, in 14, because I do want to get ready for Dawntrail. I do want to do that, so... maybe tomorrow we'll do... Maybe we'll take a vote on Discord, see what people want. If they want Final Fantasy 14 or if they want Persona. I feel like Persona might not make me cry as much. Savage rating. No, we're gonna do... If we do stream Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow, it's basically just gonna be leveling. Island Sanctuary is now available for you? Island Sanctuary. Oh, I've heard of... that's like a... yeah, something... I could have like an island or something. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. What are people thinking? For those of you that want to hang out at stream tomorrow, what are y'all thinking? What do folks want for tomorrow's stream? Oh, I do want to clear. Like, I want to clear all of this out before. Definitely before Dawntrail. That's like a big goal of mine. Definitely one of every job type to 90 before that too. What am I doing? Which we're looking at. We got Dark Knight, Reaper, Dancer 61, almost 62. I have Scholar that's going to do the summoner stuff. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what people want me to do. Do roulettes at least and swap to Persona, maybe. Yeah, we could do that. We could do something like that for sure. What do I want to do? Well, I want to play. I want to do both. I want to be level 90 so I can just do all the role quests. But leveling and hanging out with folks also sounds fun. I definitely want to play Persona though, because that game is wildly fun. I had a really good time playing that the other day. So, oh shit, I gotta, I gotta get a video uploaded because we're doing this daily upload thing. So I still gotta get a video uploaded. It is 10 o'clock. Oh shit balls. Fix my gear. Oh, I usually make Tomas do it. Look at us all and our puppies. Look at them. Look at them all. Look at all our puppies. It's really funny to me that they have us. They have people that ended Endwalker start outside of where there's like so many people that might be sprouts and have never done the story before. It's like, I'm officially not a sprout now, right? Like I've cleared the MSQ well, I know I technically haven't been a sprout for a while, I think, because of time. What is it? Is it /playtime? 25 days, 17 hours. You get to flowered at the start of Endwalker. Wasn't a sprout when I started. Well, like I was. I still am. I know this game's huge. All right. Oh, friends, I am beat, man. I have cried so much. Wonderful stream today. Thank you so much. I really, when that cutscene ended and there was all of y'all sitting there, I I really needed that. That was a very... Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream. Not easy carrying you through duties. Go. Yeah, I needed something for my headache. This sucks. It's real bad. I'm gonna throw a raid out for somebody. See who's live. And we can throw a little raidy woo out there. Who do we got? We got Elaith that is playing some World of Warcraft, doing some collecting stuff. So we'll throw a raid out for Elaith, who also plays Final Fantasy XIV. So just not currently playing it. Thank you all so much again. Seriously, I truly did need this, and y'all like, thank you. Sincerely, really do appreciate it. Yeah, just really needed the stream, and it was amazing, and this game is amazing, and I'm a fan for life now, let me tell you. In fact, I'm gonna have a hard time playing any other MMOs. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's how I feel. I love you. Never give up, never surrender. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll figure out, we'll probably start the day with some Final Fantasy XIV and move on over to some Persona at some point. Wait until you see what's next. I can't wait. I get to be there for launch of a Final Fantasy XIV expansion for Dawntrail. And that is so exciting to me. And I have these encyclopedias that I want to read. You can see them under my Medusa here. I have volume 3. I can finally read it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, I love you. Never give up, never surrender. Bye, friends.